my game updating automatically? That doesn't happen. Oh, what are you doing? Empty my pods. Right. Boy, I forget. Everyone doing? Are there any Grisco weapons sorry, Grisco outfits I don't have maxed out yet? I might check that. If I don't, then I can stop reading. See. All the headgear's good. All my shirts are good. Okay, wait. Just these shoes are the only Grisco weapon. Or Grisco outfit I do not have maxed out. So then again, I also don't know when I'm going to use these. Like if I want to do an Elvis cosplay, maybe. Today is the, yep, that rotation. The weakest weapon being probably the Junior. Let's hope it's not too bad. Zombie. Enjoyed playing a little bit of brain farting. Enjoyed playing a little bit of Death Stranding today. Did a lot of story progress when I don't usually do that much in one session. So I like doing the mundane deliveries. Oh yeah, last night in Death Stranding I built like 7 roads by myself. My character is now broke in terms of materials because I built so many roads. Have you? Well, I kind of just got fucked there. I'm carrying. Oh my god, I had to focus up. I built a lot of roads, and this guy asked me to deliver a pizza. Also, I got a new item in the game, and I'm like, wow, this is useless. So, I guess people who don't know how Death Stranding works. There's these demon things called BTs. They're invisible, and up until the events of the game, no one knew how to kill them. And it turns out, like, concentrated of your own blood, like, a dense version of your own blood can kill them. So you make these things at the start of the game called chromatic grenades or something, you know, like blood grenades. And a blood grenade can one-shot the skinny ones and two-shot the fat ones, right? So then eventually you unlock these guns that can shoot your blood. And I was like, oh, surely these are going to be better than the grenades. And so I unlocked two versions. One that's just a blood gun that shoots blood. And the other is a normal gun that you can put blood bullets in it. So, you know, you can also put normal bullets in it to kill, you know, non-demon people. And, my god, the blood bullets do, like, nothing, dude. Like, I unloaded an entire clip of blood bullets into, like, a fucking demon, and he didn't die. I was like, cool. Like, I risked it all. I was like, yeah, the blood bullets are probably they probably do a lot of damage. They did, like, no damage. I didn't bring any blood grenades with me, because I was just like, yeah, I don't need blood grenades now that I have these blood bullets. Oh, my team sucks. And the gun that just shoots blood, it's like, okay. You have to like fully charge it, I think. It's like has like a charge shot. Nope. That's pretty cute. Bing, bing. Mong, mong. And there's, yeah, one guy who made me deliver pizza for, like, across 7 BT zones. Mine. Ooh, there was 2 behind me. I don't have enough ink to, yeah, fill that up. Oh, is that not full Nintendo? Being scammed. I was gonna say, if I had to carry again, dude. Painful. Oh, I watched Transformers 1. It's peak. That's all I have to say, really? Like, I have no other comments. It's just really fucking good. Solid storytelling. Like, everyone, like, everyone knew a certain twist was gonna happen, but they did it really well, honestly. Because, again, it doesn't matter if everyone sees the twist coming. What matters is how well it's done. Right? I mean, it's not that much of it. Since everyone knows the twist, and you're like, oh, in, like, the first, like, 5 minutes. Like, I'm not even joking. So, in Transformers 1, it's like a origin story for, Optimus and stuff. And his best friend is, who will be called Megatron in the future. And, you know, everyone knows, like, oh, he's gonna be Megatron at the end. Because, you know, he looks just like Megatron, but he's not called Megatron. And I gotta say, the way they do him turning to Megatron is really fucking good. But yeah, everyone knows that's gonna happen. Oh no, but it's done really fucking great. It's a good movie. Yeah, it's really good. I was never that big of a Transformers fan, but that one did it. Well, something I really like about Transformers 1 is something that always bothers me, because, like, there's two types of Transformers, like, cannons. There's Transformer cannons where they live on Cybertron and never interact with humans ever. And then there's Transformer cannons where they're on Earth. Like the 2005 Transformers cartoon, they're on Earth. So when they're on Cybertron, it never makes sense to me when they're like... It never makes sense to me when they're on Cybertron why they look like human cars. But in Transformers 1, you know, they're on Cybertron, and they do a really good job at making the vehicles not look like human cars. Like, you can tell Optimus Prime's Cybertruck. Or, not Cybertruck. Fuck, brain fart, bro. Semi-truck. My brain's mixing Cybertron and semi-truck. You can tell he's supposed to be a semi-truck, but he's not, like, a human semi-truck, right? So it comes out looking really good. Because that's something that always bothers me about Transformers, is like, why do they look like human cars if they're not, if they don't have any interaction with humans? Like, none of the cars, when they transform, have doors, which makes sense because no one's getting inside them. Because they're not cars. They're not human cars. Ooh. Oh, there's still 11 seconds left. Nice. Womp. It's a good movie, I liked it. Is it getting loud? It's loud for me, I know that. Which one is this mine? Oh, that one's not mine. I have two, I always forget which one's the... On my end, I have two sliders for OBS. One of them changes how loud it is on my end, the other changes how loud it is on your end. And I never remember which one was which. That one's mine. Get it. And I feel like I'm yelling today. I don't know why. Even though I'm not peaking the mic or anything, so I'm probably the same loudness as always. I feel like I'm yelling. That's right. Because I didn't have it up for Xenoblade, so that's probably why. I know I should probably have different audio sources depending on what game I'm playing, so I don't have to do this. But Xenoblade's over now, so it should be fine. I should just find... Because that's what some people do. Have a different audio source depending on what game they're playing. I feel like I should only do that for, like, my staples, so I should probably make one for Splatoon. That's the right volume for you guys. And then make a separate one for when I'm not playing Splatoon. Or if it's a regular game. I haven't coded in a few days, but I'm really excited to get my Twitch bot up and running. That's like gonna be like my all-in-one. Does everything I need for Twitch. Because one thing I want to do is I want to, like, because obviously I have some redeems that are game specific, and I kind of want to do those again. But what's annoying about them is having to turn them off and on depending on what game I'm playing. But, oh. Something I could do is, basically have it auto-detect what game I'm playing, then, you know, turn the right redeems off and on, right? Should it? I moved. I'm the goat. It's one of those movies where I really don't have anything to say about it, because it's just like, you know, like, I can analyze a good movie, but I also have to watch it in like, analysis mode. And obviously, I wasn't watching an analysis mode because I was just watching it. But, like, you know, you can find flaws without being in without being in, like, analysis mode. Yeah, it's just really good. Like, when I watched Everything All at Once, which I don't even think I mentioned that I watched when I did watch that, like, 3 months ago. But yeah, that one, that's also a peak movie that you guys should watch. Yeah. Open up. Thank you. Goddamn. God, it's so hard to be smooth and awesome with this weapon. Whoa! That wasn't enough. Some eggs. Dead. Never mind. GG. Yeah, we didn't die. Oh, it's glowflies. Oh, I almost got pushed off. God, these weapons are so good for glowflies. Guys, can you not tell that I'm buying you time to throw eggs? I was buying them so much time to get the eggs thrown, dude. Thank you. Ah, I wanted that last egg in. That was a good round. I keep getting this error in like random fucking images where it's like, oh, I can't move that file. It's open in image viewer. And I'm like, no, it's not. I don't even have that open. Like, I just had to open like photo viewer and then force close it with fucking task manager. Computer. Man, I want to code, but I have art to get done. Because one, I'm trying to keep up with one art piece a week. I think I already got this week's art piece done, technically, but I have an art piece I need to work on, and, you know, it'll be for next week. I also, technically, I still have... not many people know it. At least since some of it doesn't matter. But I have art I still haven't, like, uploaded. There's one art piece that I am actually shocked I haven't finished it yet. It's... Technically, I started it 3 years ago. But if we just took the days that I worked on it, technically I've only worked on it for, like, 2 weeks. Which, some art pieces have taken me 2 weeks, just because of me wanting to make them perfect. It's just, there's a lot of time between the days I worked on it. It still looks good. Like, it still looks like pretty modern, my artwork, so it's fine. Right? If I upload it now. And at this point, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't finish it. Or, like, I mean, I'll just say what it is. It's my Kamen Rider design, where I made a Kamen Rider version of myself. That I also kind of wanted to make an outfit. On the old model. That's how old this fucking outfit is. That's how old this drawing is. Right. And... part of the thing is I didn't... The Kamen Rider that I was designing, their thing works on, like, cards. And I wanted to draw all of their cards before I finished the artwork. I don't think that's happening. Honestly, I've lost all motivation to do the cards. So I think I might just ink the drawing and fucking get it out sometime. Oh, that's not the artwork that I said I need to work on. I have an art trade that both me and the person who agreed to do the art trade agreed in the middle of October, where we were both busy. So technically, we're both late, but it's fine. We both said we're working on it right now. So I have to do that. I also have another art trade that I have. It's done. Like the other art trade that I have, my end is done, but the person I was art trading with fell off the face of the earth, and they're a friend. So I'm like, I don't know what's happening with them. I don't know what happened. Like they fell off the face of the earth after I finished my half of the art trade. So I might just upload my half. I don't know where they went, though. Yeah, I have quite a bit of art that can be uploaded. As well as I usually upload my emotes to the to the art sites, but I have not uploaded my emotes. All the emotes I drew like a year ago, still not uploaded. So I should do that. That's art, and that's free content on the art sites. So after like this, after I finish the art trade that I need to work on, I'll probably take like a few weeks to not like hyper focus on art and do some like programming stuff, and just upload my like backlog that I haven't uploaded. Do it again. The backlog is a little big. God, I wish I had a third monitor sometimes. I still feel so dumb because I can't even like have a third monitor because when I originally planned what GPU I was gonna buy, I picked one with 4 monitor slots in the back, right? And then when I finally went to go buy it, I bought one with 2, and I didn't think about it, and I didn't realize until like 2 months after I bought the GPU, and I was like, "Ah, I'm an idiot, I forgot." And obviously after you can't return it after 2 months of using it, unless it explodes. It's a good GPU, it's just, I forgot to get one with 4 monitor slots in the bag. I just completely forgot. And I ain't upgrading this thing till it fucking explodes, honestly. No one needs a better GPU than this. Unless I pop off and become like a huge streamer, I'm not buying a new GPU for a long time. So I just have to deal with it. But I also don't have much desk space for a third monitor. I just wanted the option in case I do get space to get a third monitor. Because multi-monitor setup is great. I have 2 monitors right now. One will have the game on it, the other will have the other stuff on it, but sometimes I wish I had a third. Even more space. Where would I even put a third monitor? I think technically if I could, I know where I'd put a third monitor. In my mind. So, it's just food. I'm dead. Win, gamer! Yeah, we did it. I'm the goat. Water. Yeah, so anywho. Just struggle. Wish I had more monitor. Bohozuna. Bohozuna. I realize I'm the only one with an automatic weapon. We're good. Where'd he go? Get over here. Where'd he go? Oh. Jumping in the way of my fucking explosives, dude. Come on, why you do it? Come on! That's such a shame. Rip. Boop. My stomach a little upset. Oh, I want to. It's like a tiny, itty bitty bit. Anywho. I haven't done it in like weeks, but I'm sorting through my images again while I'm cleaning. Oh, I only have 263 images left to sort. I haven't done it in like months, probably. Again, sorting through my images between streams. This is the same set of images I've been doing for the past few months. It's just I keep forgetting to do it, or I keep getting into conversations between matches where I normally do it. And this is just the current set. These aren't even the images that are on my phone. I've been trying to download less images. Like, I tried being like, yeah, do I really need to download this one? Well, like, if I download it, it's usually, like, for quick use. Like, oh, I'm gonna send this to someone. And then, you know, I have to go through and delete those, eventually. Thank you. Gee, none of the cannons are ever looking in my direction. Ellie? Good round. Good wave. Good wave. I still have to beat Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know. I really like it. It's just... I don't know, I got caught up with, like, other games. The thing is, I feel like it's... You know what my weird problem with Ghost of Tsushima is? I'm on hard mode, and it still feels too easy. Once you get the timing right... Like, obviously, it's still satisfying once you get the timing right, but I'm like... Man... I really wish, like, I could go back and not upgrade my sword. Because once you upgrade your sword, the game gets way too easy, even on hard mode. Because every enemy dies in, like, 2 hits. And I'm like, oh. I wanted the fight to last longer. I want to have this epic duel. But my opponents keep dying too fast. Like, I'll block one of their attacks, and then I'll, just one-shot him, basically. And it looks cool, but I want to have, like, a duel. Oh, and one problem with the game that I really need to mod out when I can is if you don't use the you have like 4 sword stances, and each stance is stronger against a specific enemy type. If you use the wrong stance for 2 seconds, the game will put you into an unskippable tutorial for like 2 minutes if you use the wrong stance. And I'm like, come on, games, there's like 30 enemies. I don't have the time to swap stances, right? Just cut me some slack. But sometimes I want to use a different stance. I want to use the wrong stance on the wrong enemy because I just think that stance is cooler. Or, actually, something funny is, like, Stance 3, I forgot their names, but, like, Stance 3 is better against Stance 4 enemies than Stance 4 is. Like, but if I use Stance 3 and Stance 4 enemies, the game will put me in a tutorial being like, hey, you're using the wrong stance. And I'm like, I know. I did that on purpose. And no, there is no setting in the options menu. This is a common complaint about the game. This is a very common complaint about Ghost of Tsushima, is the tutorial that keeps reappearing. It's like there's a few tutorials that keep reappearing, but this tutorial, it pauses your game to give you the tutorial, so it's really annoying. But yeah, I need to get a mod to remove that, because it's really fucking awful that does that. But also, like, what if I only want to use the wrong stance because it does less damage to the enemies, and I think the game's too easy? So I want to do less damage. You ever think about that game? What if I want the game to be harder? There is a harder difficulty, but it's not really a harder difficulty. Kinda. It's an alternate way to play the game. It's not really a harder difficulty. Because I'm on hard, and the hardest difficulty is like, it's called something like legend mode or something. But it just makes the game realistic, where everyone dies in one hit, but also you die in one hit. So it's like, you know, it is harder because I die in one hit, but also all my enemies now die in one hit because it's realistic. Which is fun, but like, it's not harder. It's not harder in the way I want it to be harder. I want my enemies to have, like, quadruple the health they do in that game. And, yeah, I just deal too much damage to the enemies. I need them to be weaker to have more fun. That's weird. Why can't I run an ad right now? I can only run ads during the breaks. It won't let me run one right now. It's been like almost an hour since I've run an ad. Oh, there we go. Hi, for Ruby. Hope you're in an ad now. Sorry for Ruby. You popped in at the wrong time. How you doing? You haven't been here in a while, have you? Yeah. Oh wait. 30-second ad. Sorry, I was looking at something. Oh. welcome back. How you doing? How's your day? Oh, I missed my attack. My god, I'm getting singing. Doing okay. Just talking about some games and movies I've been watching. I pressed A to throw my egg. Come on, game. Sploosh. So what brings you? You up to anything fun? Nope, I'm being chased by a mouse. Don't bomb it. Thank you. Why is it not chasing me anymore? Where'd the mouse go? Does anyone want to kill this guy? Come on. Oh my god, you guys have fucking... Oh my god, I overshot. My momentum got fucked. Yeah, it has been a bit. Oh, I missed. Unfortunate. Oh, I tried to carry. Probably. Yep, team bad. Womp womp. Boop. 3Q. Men. $240 items left to sort. Anywho, back to game. Womp, 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 womp. Who's gonna bomb it with me? For a second, it was about to be no one. See anything else going on interesting? Can't think of anything that's not nerds. Oh, that was a dumb bomb throw of me. Oh, I didn't roll. I just realized I have Reef Slider. Come on. Oh, I didn't press it soon enough. Nope, that's what I get for using the worst special in the game. Nice. Ooh, 52. I might replace that Atlas stream with a working on my 3D model stream. Because I haven't worked on that thing in forever, and I kind of want to. I might do it after this stream, honestly, as well. Like, on my own time, I mean. I just gotta finish that 3D model. It's so nice, and I want to use it for things. I just keep seeing things I want to fix about it. And I don't think there's any other 3D model where I've done this before, where I'm like, oh, let me just change this one thing real quick. You know, I usually reach a point where I'm, like, happy. It's just, like, humans are so hard, or not humans, but humanoids are so hard to do in 3D models. So I just keep going, I could change that, I can make that look better. Right now, I'm thinking of redoing the hair and the boots on the model. Thinking of redoing both of them. I've already edited the chest a little bit, like 2 weeks ago. At least I'm finally happy with, like, everything below the belly button. I could show it on stream. I can show it real quick. What is that guy? Oh, did that guy just... Where'd he go? Okay. Easy. The thing is, if I fix the hair, I don't know how to fix the hair. And I guess I just gotta also look at other... Oh, we do got, because now that Atlas is out, I can use the Atlas as a reference. Because that's also... Like, there's very few, like, low-poly artists out there. Even though it is such a nice art style to do. Now that Atlas is out and I can, like use its models as references more closely, I can see how they do hair, and then mimic it, learn from it. I wasn't in the circle. Okay, game. Good round, good round. No, maps emerge have been updated. Burp. Damn it. Cool. I got egg lag and I got frick. Team, help me. Someone take that stingray out? I am not the stingray killer. Not with this weapon. Why did my egg? What the fuck? Okay, cool game. Cool. See, this is why this weapon's not a fucking stingray killer. Look what happens when I try killing the stingrays. Takes fucking forever. Can't wait till Friday. This Friday has the golden rotation. I think we're playing Thief tomorrow. I think that's what we're doing tomorrow. That makes sense. Then on... yeah. Yeah. Hey. Thief is a really good game. focusing, I'm concentrating. Yeah, thing is anything. I haven't watched anything in a while. Womp womp. My friend had finished all except like the last 2-ish episodes of Arcane Season 2. And the rumors of the Season 2 being pretty bad are pretty true. They were a lot of characters just acting like really confusingly. Like they're not acting in character at all. And just nonsense happening. I mean, the animation is still always like beautiful. Like that's good at least. Though I think it's gonna be one of those things where because Season 2 was so good, or sorry, because Season 1 was so good, and the animation is so beautiful, I think it's going to be considered a, like, hot take to call it shit. Because, oh, but it looks good, and Season 1 was good, so cope. Because that always happens. When the first thing is good, there's often a lot of cope if the second thing is bad. Like the, no, it can't be bad, it's impossible. So you just don't want to admit, like, oh yeah, they fell off ratio. So, yeah. Like, Arcane Season 1 was like a 9 out of 10. Arcane Season 2 is like a 5. Nah, it's not that bad. It's a 5. 4 is really harsh. But it ain't great. It's better than most of the slop being made right now. Because most of the slop being made right now is like a 3. So 5's? 5 is better than 3 at least. Yeah, I'm gonna requeue. I didn't like that too much. Beep bop boop bop. And now let's requeue. is all their glass broken? You think they could find like one like piece of, you know, good glass to put on the machines? That was an easy wave. I didn't even have to carry that one. Is it gonna be cannons again? Oh my god, we've gotten cannons so many times today. We've only been streaming an hour. There's like the 5th cannon. Oh wait, I'm a cannon weapon. I'm a cannon weapon. And I missed. The first like 9 times I wasn't a cannon weapon. I got confused. I've been relegated to... Yeah, I'm not... I'll be the cannon person. I realize I'm a cannon weapon. My bad. What? Got him. Open, open, open. Ooh. You guys lose on a freebie wave, I swear. Same brain, same brain. Equal. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not. I'm chilling, I'm chilling, I'm chilling. Why? Why couldn't they land up on top? At least there's no enemies to gank me while I'm trying to move. It wasn't even a marker for that one. Just fuck me, I guess. Fucking didn't do anything wrong. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Damn, good game. Oh, I carried all I could. Yeah, let's requeue that one. What's on my... Let's see how it's on Blue Sky. Who this? Wipe my... No, I wanted to requeue. I wanted to requeue. How did my go live post get like 5 likes today? That's weird. Who are you people? This person looks real. I thought they were giving me a scammer. This person that liked and followed me. But they have a VGen, and VGen only lets you win if you have an invite code. There's like a 99% chance they're a real person. VGen still won't give me a code, dude. I've gotten so unlucky. I know they technically... It's like a raffle for to get a code if you're not invited by someone who's already in. But, like... Come on, VGen. Give me a code. I want to use VGen so badly. I guess for anyone who doesn't know, VGen's a commissioning site with no censorship. And they... Which in most scenarios, when you hear a no censorship platform, you think of really bad things. But no, it's most commissioning sites are like very ultra strict with what you're allowed to draw, basically. And VGen's like, bruh, as long as you draw it and you didn't fucking plagiarize, you're fine, basically. But it's invite only for if you want to take commissions. It's invite only. Obviously, if you want to commission someone who's on VGen, you can just be any old person because otherwise their platform wouldn't fucking work. But yeah, it's invite only, and I'm not in yet. And no one I know who's in VGen has any codes left, has any invite codes left. Bro, I want in. Let me in. I've commissioned one person from VGen once, but I've only ever taken like two. I've only ever commissioned like 2 people, maybe. So. Yeah, something that's nice is you can like show people how like done you are with their work. Like you can have like, oh, your artwork is in the work in progress section. Your artwork's in the polishing section, you know, etc. Like, it's much better than Ko-fi. Because even Ko-fi, technically, Ko-fi has a lot of rules on what you're allowed to commission on Ko-fi. And a lot of them are stupid rules that no one likes, but everyone ignores. And Ko-fi probably ignores them too, but I'd rather be on a site that doesn't even have the rule in the first place than a site that has a rule, but they ignore it. Because Ko-fi probably has the rule so that it can, like, be okay with banks, because banks will, like, force certain platforms to add rules like that. How would I not get an egg for that? And I think the reason VGen is, like, pretty good is because it's, like, it's hosted in Japan. So it doesn't have to deal with many American bank rules. Which is nice. A lot of commissioning sites don't have, like, artist protection on them. VGen apparently does, so that's good. I just want a fucking VGen invite code. If anyone has VGen, if all 0 people with VGen who watch me have an invite code, send it to me. Send me an invite code, please. I'm wanting it. I'm trying to get one for like 4 months now. And I haven't won any of their raffles to win an invite code. Well, the thing that sucks about the raffle for the invite code is you can't tell if you didn't win because they don't think you're good enough, or if you didn't win because they, or because you didn't win the raffle. Because how it works is that, like, they'll draw randomly, like, 500 people, and then go through and give, like, 200 of those people a code, right? So I'm like, I don't know if I've... Because what if I have been drawn, but they just think I'm shit, you know? Because then I'd at least stop trying. I'd be like, alright, I'm not getting in through the raffle process. Or what if it's just I haven't been drawn yet, you know? I'll never know. But I think they're, like, good enough, like, they're checking if you're good enough. It's probably just see if, like, if you're a scammer, or if you try at all, which I think I would count for that. I don't think it's, like, a quality thing. If it is a quality thing, then no, I'm not making it in ever, without a code, without an invite from a person. So I am definitely not of good enough quality to win that, if it's a quality check. Wave 3 already? What the fuck? Did I really talk about Vision for 3 waves in a row? How did I talk about Vision for 3 waves in a row? That's crazy. Womp womp. Will do. Will do. I did update it. If you saw it in the preview thing. Just a color update. Because I was gonna redraw it, but then I looked at it and I'm like, I think it's just the colors that bother me. Like, I don't think it's the line art of the outfit that bothers me. I think it's just the colors. Because, like, yeah, some of my lines on this outfit are sloppy, but you can barely tell when it's, like, zoomed, when it's, like, tiny on your guys' screen. Like, yeah, some of the lines are sloppy, but I might redo the line art. Some of it. Yeah, I updated the colors. No, I'll update the line art when I, brain farting. I'll update the line art when I make my new program for my new VTubing program. Because I think I'm gonna re-export every outfit once I make the program, the VTubing program. That does what this program does, but better. God, if only fucking... I still hate that Veto Many is like half open source. I'm like, bro, why isn't it full open source? I had a friend who does more coding than me say that it might be half open source because they use like un-open source libraries that they're not allowed to share. But like, okay, just release the source code but without those libraries. Because I think I know what libraries could be the thing stopping them from going open source. They have like a few noise suppressions that are like on common programs. So maybe they paid for the noise suppression thing. But I'm like, okay, just release the source code but without the noise suppression code. Because you don't have to use it. It's not like it's built in. Or like, it's not like when you're using the program as a user, the noise suppression has to be on. You can turn it off. Which means they have code working for no noise suppressions. So if that's the issue, just, you know, release a version without that. Just be fine. Yeah, which is why it not being open source so I can't fix a bug that's bothering me about it is half the reason I want to make my own version of it from the ground up. So that I can, just, you know, do it but better. So I think I can. Dude, one thing I'm learning about coding recently is despite Python being like the worst coding language, so many people use Python. It's like crazy to me. I'm like, it's notoriously the worst. Like for professional projects and stuff. I'm like, why? Like, honestly, if I don't see the source code and a program kind of sucks, I'm just going to assume it's Python. Because so many people use it despite it being awful. I hate Python. They'll never get me to code in Python. I hate it. Python is just C# if it was worse in every way. And then C# haters would say C# is just C++ but worse in every way. And then all 10 C++ haters will say it's just C but worse in every way. I should learn C eventually. Or, I should learn C++ eventually. I know C. Kinda. I, like, barely know C. Especially compared to how much I know C#. Which is still not much. At what point would you say you know a coding language? Because I'm not, like, good at coding. I can make everything that I want to make. And then if I don't know how to make it, I can Google it. Like, I don't know anything about UI. I don't know how to do anything with UI in coding. But, yeah, I can just look that up. And it seems the programming application I have half does it for me. So that's good. I might make a little UI for my upcoming program. But it's just gonna be like 2 buttons. I mean, like 2 or 3 buttons at most. Hell, I could just go with no buttons and just have it be a text prompt where I can type commands into my program. Like a fucking weirdo. Because text prompts are easier to do than a bunch of buttons. Yahoo! It's wave 3 already? I thought that would be a Kohosuna wave. Up. Bing, bing, bong, bong. They're circling me. $153 items left to sort in my thing until I have to get to the other items that are uncounted. Also, I still have to finish the Discord bot. I have like I have like 2 things that I'm just procrastinating on the Discord bot, and I literally haven't worked on it in weeks. Honestly, I probably could have had it done in like a day. There's just like 2 tiny things I'm procrastinating. Actually, one of them would take a while. One of them probably gonna take me 2 days. And not because it's a lot of work, but because it's gonna fry my brain. Like 3 times working on it. Oh, I remember one thing I have to work on with the Discord bot. So, for anyone who doesn't know, because I haven't mentioned it in forever, and I don't talk about it too much, the Discord bot is going to have like a trading card game for my server. And one thing I have yet to do, which I just realized I haven't done, is probably why I've been procrastinating, is I have to assign a rarity and a description to every card. Part of me is not even wanting to do the description. Part of me is just saying, what if I said fuck it and I didn't add a description to every card? I just said no description. Or I launch the bot and I slowly make the descriptions after it's launched. I'm fucked. Yeah, I just realized that the writing all the description, because I have like what, 200 cards added, it's gonna take like, I don't know, like 2 weeks. That's not how they do it. It's gonna take a whole week. By the way, the things being traded are characters, and some of the characters I took, or I put in off of suggestions, which means I don't know the character that well, which means I probably might not be able to write a description for that character. Means I'm gonna have to like employ some help on those. Like I added like 3 Bioshock, no, not Bioshock, Mass Effect characters, Brainport. And I'm like, I don't know anything about Mass Effect. I need to ask, like, what should I make the description? Ooh, now that we're done with Atlas for a while, until they add more content, I should start streaming, doing that, getting the Time Hollow thing done again. Because I was waiting for me to finish a lot of the games I was backed up on stream. And we're done. We're caught up. It's just playing Thief now, and that's twice a week. Oh, there was a second one. So yeah, who's up to play Time? Because the reason I want to replay Time Hollow on stream is because it's been so long since I played Time Hollow, and I've been meaning to play the Time Hollow's spiritual successor game, which is also a time travel-based visual novel. But I feel like, since it's been so long, literally no one who watches me right now, no one who watches me right now, was there for the Time Hollow streams. Like, literally, it's a new set of people, completely new. All those people are gone, and new people came in. So, yeah. I should probably re-stream Time Hollow, but it won't be... I feel like it won't be as entertaining, because it won't be a blind playthrough. Because I've played it before. So I gotta replay Time Hollow, which will probably take maybe... I could probably do it in one stream. I could probably do it in one stream. It does a lot of reading, though. So it's probably 2 streams. And then we'll play its spiritual successor, which I always forget the name of, but I can just go on the wiki and I'll find it again. Let me up. I got fucked. I got my ass beat. So yeah, maybe Time Hollow next week. Nice. Hey, come on, this one has to be the Kozuno. We've been at max meter for like 4 games. Finally, dude. Max meter for like 4 games, which is a 100% chance, by the way. Failed the 100% chance check like 4 times in a row. Well, what are the chances of failing a 100% chance 4 times in a row? What's the chance I roll 100% die and I get -1? That happened 4 times. Help me! We don't even have eggs over here. What are you this way? No, I missed. Oh, hey, eggs. That one? Oh, we got this one. Easy. Nice. Good game, good game. Yeah, some of the artwork I'm sorting, I gotta send it to you, Salamander, later. My images are almost sorted. A long queue. Oh, I gotta draw Zara in this outfit. Where's my folder for that? It's going good, CPU. How are you doing? Only gotten a few bad teams, thankfully. Oh, that guy died. 2 Japanese players. They have really long names for Japanese players. Like a whole sentence. It is pretty late. How long have I been going? Oh, 1.5 hours. It's not felt like that long. I've been having a lot of good topics to talk about. Oh yeah! A topic I've been meaning to bring up on stream like 5 times, but I keep forgetting, dude. Well, so if you want to pop in, CPU, let me know and I'll pop in to the chat and everything. Anyway. A topic I've been meaning to talk about, because the video really got me going on this topic. Is that fucking... Alright, I'll pop in after this round. A tier list video really tells you a lot about a person. And I'm not just saying, like, oh, they put bad things in bad. If they put bad things in good tier, then they're stupid. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about, like, how they explain their reason. Tells you a lot about this person. So, there's a handful of YouTubers I watch where they are entertaining enough that I'll watch their videos, but just annoying enough that I'll not subscribe, because I don't want to see that shit every day, you know? Like, it's a weird balance of I'll just say their names. I don't care. Like Fur or Smallant. Like that, like, genre of YouTuber. Is they're entertaining enough that I'll occasionally watch a video, but they're also really fucking annoying sometimes. So I won't subscribe because of that. So I was watching a tier list video one of them made. And it made me go, like, insane. Because, like, they're so shit at it. Like, I could not get a read on them at all. And I'm like, wow, this is, like, a really bad tier list video. Because they'll be like... No, I'll just say, it was a Mario Odyssey tier list of tiering every star. It was Fur's video. And it drove me nuts. Because he was like... Well... He was like... He'd go on this, like, 2-minute tangent about how awfully designed this, like, part of the game is. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's an F tier. Like, you know what? I thought that was a D tier, but Fur, you've convinced me that this is an F tier. And then he'll be like, B tier. And I'm like, what? Huh? Like, you can't say all of that and then say B tier after it. That's insane. Like, it was crazy. And he did have F tiers. He did have stars he put in F tier. But, like, I was like, huh? You just gave, like, I was like, oh, I'd give that one a D. Like me, personally, I was like, I'd give that a D tier. And then he gives all these beautiful reasons of why it should be, like, F. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't think of it that way. You are right. And then he would say B tier. And I'm like, no. Like, no. You just... If that's B tier, then what? Your whole scale is awful. It drove me insane. Because I only watched like a quarter of the video, and it was like a 5-hour-long video. And he kept doing it. Where he'd be like, he'd give all these good reasons for why this thing is awfully designed and why it sucks. And then he gives it a really high rating. And I'm like, how? Or like on the ones he did give F tier, he wasn't elaborating. And I'm like, so I don't know why you think these are awful. Like, I don't know why you think this is awful. And there's one part, I was actually like, I'm surprised he didn't bring it up. So again, it was every star in Mario Odyssey, which, if you don't know anything about me, I hate Mario Odyssey, because most of the stars are really bad. They're like, most of them are the opposite of fun. And one problem that Mario Odyssey has that I think is crazy is, after you beat the game, you know, you think you'd get access to harder stars, and you kind of do after a bit. But something Mario Odyssey does is, after you beat the game, you get access to another level, and in that level is tutorials for stuff that you've been doing for like 7 hours. So it's like, I didn't get that far into the video, but one thing about Mario Odyssey is, for the first kingdom you technically play in, right? There are no stars in it. But after you beat it, and if you come back, there will be stars. But the thing is about that. Oh my god, we're gonna lose. One teammate. I'm the god, I'm the goat. Anywho, the thing is, because there's no stars there on your first visit, 99% of players don't go there until the end of the game. So technically, I feel like you should treat... These aren't the stars I was talking about that are the tutorial stars. This is completely different. I would say technically, because the game is so awfully designed, and I'm popping into the PC, by the way, CPU. Because it's so awfully designed that you don't come back to this location until basically after you've beaten the game, that area also having tutorials is bad, because it's basically it's post-game content, because they designed the game so awful. It's technically post-game content. But yeah, like, that video drove me insane. Like, wow, this guy's a moron. Like, you'd be like, there is no effort put into this star. It's bad. It misleads you. It has this bad game design about it. It's not intuitive. No one likes them. They're awful. They waste your time. They never switch it up. It's filler. It's pure, awful, boring filler. C+ tier. And I'm like, how? You gave me a fucking laundry list of why this is the worst thing in game design, and then you're like, C+. Hi, how Miss stream's going good. Oh yeah. Oh, you said how long? An hour and 46 minutes? Or do you mean after this point? I mean, yeah, after this point, I don't know. That's until we get bored. Probably another hour and 20 minutes at minimum. Yeah, that video drove me crazy. That one I just unsubscribed to from today. Guys, I might join. Also doing well. Watch more on it too. Oh. Wait, the second one's out already? What do you mean, what? Disney, where's the marketing? It's out already? Bro, no marketing. There was no marketing. I didn't even know a trailer got released. I knew it was happening because they announced it like 6 years ago. But I didn't know there was even a trailer. There's even a trailer. Where's the trailer? And I'm pretty active in Disney stuff. I watch Disney movies. What the fuck? If it if it bombs, that's crazy. Like, you know, like Elemental bombed because, you know, they didn't market it. They released like a teaser trailer and then didn't do anything for 9 months. There was no marketing for Moana 2. I didn't even know it was like coming out within the next year even. If you asked me yesterday, when do you think Moana 2 is going to come out? I'm like, well, they haven't released a trailer yet, so I'll give them like 9 months. Crazy. Anyway, what was I talking about before you fucking got me on Moana 2 fucking being out, apparently? Fuck, what was I on about? Oh, right, I unsubscribed from my YouTuber today because I was like, finally got fed up with their shit. It's a YouTuber where I'm like 70, okay, so like 80% of their videos are really good, really insightful, really good. And then in like 20% of their videos, they're like the biggest moron you could ever imagine. And like, so it's like, so those 20% of videos are like really bad. Like I hate watching them. But you can't tell until you watch it. And the other 80% are like really good and I like them. And, you know, a video today that they uploaded, I'm just like, you know what? That's the final straw. This person's annoying. I officially do not like this person anymore. So, because it just like, they just had a moment of like no self-awareness. Wait, where? I heard the noise. Oh, no, man. I hallucinated the noise, because it just got released after I said it. So anywho, so he was critiquing this thing, right? And then he saw someone else critiquing it, and then he made fun of that guy in, like, earnest. Like, he wasn't, like, joking. It wasn't a joking tone. It wasn't like there was no jokes in it. He was just like, wow, what kind of asshole critiques this kind of thing? Like, that's actually, you're, like, what the fuck? You're a loser. And I'm like, you're doing it. You're doing the thing you're calling him a loser for, and you don't even realize it. Like, what? You're doing the thing. And it just like pissed me off so much. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you are a moron. I'm not gonna watch these videos anymore. Like, I hate people with no self-awareness. Or people who lose their self-awareness, like fucking Chris Stuckman. Chris Stuckman used to be self-aware, but then he lost it. Lost it a long time ago, and now he's a fucking annoying asshole. And Chris Stuckman isn't the one I was talking about earlier, by the way. Different. But yeah. Just like, wow. This guy's not self-aware. Like, okay, so Red Letter Media is really good. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. They had a moment recently where they just, like, lost their self-awareness for, like, a day. It was a while ago now. It's probably, like, 7 months ago now. Maybe a little less, but whatever. Where they did basically the same thing I just complained about that this other guy did. Where they're like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of... Like, you said, like, responding to someone else criticizing something, Red Leader Media said, like, dude, there are starving children in Africa, and you're wasting your time criticizing this? And I'm like, but, you know, it's, like, really weird for Red Letter Media to say that, because that's their whole job, is criticizing things? You know? And by the way, they're criticizing someone else who's also their whole job is criticizing things. So, like, you know, They're literally in the same boat. Like, they're like, you don't have a real job. And I'm like, but you have the same job. You can't do the, it's not a real job, if you're also making your living off of it. Look at a fucking pinhead. They apparently did apologize for that. They're like, yeah, we just had a lapse of judgment that day. We went fucking crazy stupid for like 24 hours. Don't know why. Because, yeah, people were like, what the fuck, dude? That's like, you're the people you're the people that you hate, apparently. And they're like, oh, yeah, I don't know why we did that, honestly. Whee. Yeah, just classic pot calling the kettle black moment. Welcome in, Hollowed. We're in the VC if you didn't know. Boom, boom. Well, you can do what player 2 does. He just sits in the VC in mute so that he can hear me in real time without having to listen through the stream and, you know, get my game noises in. Yeah, so you can do that. You can do that. You can hear the real time. Yep, I got distracted by blue sky. Right now, I don't even have the thing Discord captured my OBS, so even if you guys did talk, it wouldn't be audible. I had to turn that on. Which I figured, since this is the only time we use it. The waiting room? No, I'm in hunting party. Higher up. Waiting rooms for collabs. Yeah, plus I have to drag people in. Wow. I still have 2 animated emote slots and an emote I have to fix. But I think I'll just be procrastinating those 2. Dude, mobile Discord's gone to shit in the past, like, 5 years. It's awful. I hate mobile Discord. The mobile Discord update, the big one that was really bad, was so bad I literally never use Discord on my phone anymore. If I'm not at my PC, I'm not responding. Like, 99% of the time. If you get a response from me, there's a 99% chance it's on PC. I wait till I'm back at my computer to respond. That update's so fucking bad, it killed my ability to browse on my phone. I'm so glad I use I'm so glad I use Twitch on my desktop too, because that one Twitch mobile update is so awful that when I have to use it on my phone, like when my internet goes out, it's like unusable. Twitch is like completely unusable on my phone now too. Insane. Like, how about we just make our platform unusable? That'll bring in more money when we're already struggling with money. Yeah. Oh, you know how that, like, we're struggling to make money? Yeah. How about we spend a lot of money making everything worse so we make less money? Yeah, that's a good idea, said the fucking Twitch mobile developers. Twitch literally spending money so that they can make less. Brilliant finance. Which maybe people will be more willing to spend $6 on a sub if you didn't make everything else awful. Like, if the $6 sub thing was the only shitty thing they did, then I'm pretty sure people would be less angry at the $6 sub thing. I'll take care of the stingray. Womp. It's already bombed. I am focused. I feel like floppers should die if they nosedive without armor. Because if the first hit's strong enough to destroy their armor, then surely when they have no armor, it should just kill them. Like, it's weird that it doesn't do extra damage if you do decide to paint it twice. Because, you know, sometimes you don't look up and realize that it's already been destroyed by someone else, you know? But I feel like the bonk should just kill them. So that I didn't feel like I wasted my time inking the ground when I don't look up. Or when it just gets painted by accident because I'm, you know, shooting enemies. Like, hell, it doesn't even have to kill them. Just do some damage to make it not feel like a waste, you know? Like, oh, I saved a little bit of ink by doing damage. Oh, I think I'm dead. Nope, I'm alive, I live. How did the fucking... Oh my god, I forgot. Steel eels don't die to one killer whale for some reason. They need 2 killer whales to die. Because they get extra privilege, I guess. Fucking steelheads die in 1 killer whale. Why do steel eels get to last longer? Don't they have the same health? Or do, like, steelheads have, like, a lower internal health or something? That was close enough, game. I don't care. I'm popping. Huh? It locked directly onto that fly fish. I was looking at it. I saw the arrow go right at the fly fish, and then it said, "Nah, I changed my mind. I don't want to kill the fly fish anymore. Thanks, killer whale." Thanks, killer whale. My favorite. So we need to go back to only having 4 specials in same run. And I'm serious. Womp. Why aren't any of the image previews loading for this? Wow, look at all them win. Uh-oh. File Explorer's not responding. Uh-oh. File Explorer fucking crashed. Transferring one image. I have to move everything back into this. I'll do it between rounds. With the podcast I listen to, I constantly go between. Man, I wish they would release more episodes quicker, even though it's once a week, like always once a week. So, like, man, I wish a week would go by faster, and then being like, oh shit, I'm like 9 episodes behind. Because I constantly shift between those two modes. And I'm like, dang. Right now I'm like 3 behind. So. I'm always vague about the podcast. I don't know why. I kind of know why I'm vague about it sometimes. So sometimes I just straight up say what podcast it is. But the reason I'm vague about it is because they have a negative connotation in like a certain group of people. But I don't think anyone who likes me would be in that group of people. And they have like they get slanderized a lot in that group of people. And it's like really awkward to explain, like, no. Like, that's all literally lies made up by like that group of people. Like, none of that's true. Like, despite despite 2 out of the 4 hosts being gay, they get like accused of being like homophobic sometimes just for no reason. Like, there's no like I've literally watched all like every episode of their podcast. They're like never homophobic, so it's literally just a slanderous lie that people made up to like get people to hate them. And again, 2 of the hosts are gay. They're gay. It would be weird if they were homophobic. Like, that's one of the things that I'm just like, man, sometimes I shouldn't just say, I should just not say what podcast it is. Podcast is EFAP. I was just explaining why sometimes I'm subconsciously vague about it. It's not a conscious effort to be vague. It's just like it's very subconscious that I don't even realize sometimes that I don't say the name. Now that I'm conscious about it, it's EFAP. EFAP. Every episode is great. Every podcast, every EFAP episode is like 6 hours long or more. And I'm like 3 behind. So, oh boy, I got a lot of juicy content to catch up with. I think most of the slander has died down. I feel like it doesn't happen too much anymore. And now that Twitter's dead, and that's where a majority of the slander was, you know, I doubt that I'll be seeing much of it anymore. Yeah, I got you. I don't think we're winning this one. Yeah, I've listened to the podcast a few times in the Discord when I draw in the Discord, which is rare. Yep. Oh, let's run it back. What? That's what I noticed earlier. I don't know when it happened, but the light on my mouse. So I can like change what color it is, but it's like yellow. And I didn't change it to yellow. I noticed that like right before I started stream. It's ominous. It's like a yellow, like warning yellow. Like, careful. I didn't change it. I swear it was red this morning. And this mouse, I've had the color on the top set to red since like I got it 6 years ago. So I don't know why it's yellow today. I didn't change it. I don't think it was yellow last night. Last night I did drop my keyboard and then grab it, like, to prevent it from falling all the way, so I, like, mashed a bunch of buttons. But I don't think my mouse has, like, a keyboard shortcut for changing the color. But that's the only thing I can think of when it would have changed colors. I don't know why it's yellow. There's an option for it to change colors over time, but it's, like, a minute a color, not yellow suddenly and for hours. I mean, I can just open the program and change it now. I'm just confused. I just don't know why it's yellow. It's stuck. Dude, once you have a mouse with like a billion buttons on, once you have an MMO mouse, you never want to go back. Dude, ever since one of the hosts of EFAP mentioned what mouse, like a cool mouse feature that they have that barely any mice do, but every mice should do it. I'm like, man, I wish my MMO mouse had that on it too. There are none. They mentioned how, like, so you know where like your ring finger sits on a mouse, like on a well ergonomic mouse. Well, he mentioned that he has like a mouse that like he has a button there because weirdly enough that finger is actually like strong enough to press a button there, and it does, like, it's comfortable. And like when you move your mouse, you don't like squeeze with that finger. I'm like, oh yeah, that is a good place to put a button. Why don't mouse manufacturers put buttons there? Because, you know, like oftentimes mice will have like a few buttons on the side for your thumb to press. But yeah, like one button where your ring finger is. It's like, that's a really good spot to have a button. It's a really natural button placement. I'm surprised like it doesn't happen that much. Yeah, my dream mouse would be an MMO mouse that has a button there. But I don't think there is. I think every mouse that puts a button there is like only like a 4-button mouse. That's a neat thing. Bomb. I didn't even see the bullet hit that thing. Did someone bomb that Moz, or did my splashdown somehow kill it? I mean, it does a lot of damage. Just one of that was enough to kill him all. Okay, you bombed it. I was like, I feel like it wouldn't be enough. But I just splashed down to kill everything in general. I wasn't going for the Moz. Oh! Wow, me and the chum killed each other. Mutually assured destruction. You know what I think is an underrated juice? Grape juice. I think grape juice is underrated. I like the... Like, unsweetened grape juice, by the way. Like only naturally sweet. Like, not like how some orange juices will add, like, a little extra cup of sugar in. It's like pure raw grape juice. Like, it's a little bitter, and I like it. I guess I got a little bitter. There's like a little bit of bitterness. It also smells great. Like, sometimes I'll just have sometimes just have a glass of grape juice and I won't even drink it. I'll just like sniff it for a few hours before even taking a sip. It just smells good. Very potent smell. Grape juice always got a bad rap in kids' cartoons because they ruin the carpet. And kids' cartoons really made me think ruining the carpet was gonna be a thing that would happen more often. It's like, who fucking has a carpet that can even be stained? Like, right? Every place I've ever been to, if you're like not rich, right? Everyone has a brown carpet. Because brown carpets, when they get stained, you can't even fucking tell. Or they just have wood. And, you know, average wood doesn't stain if you fucking, like, wipe it up with a towel in the next 2 hours. Like, you're not staining your wood floor unless you just don't clean up ever. Yeah, kids' cartoons made me think that staining the carpet was gonna be a bigger deal than it is. You can't... In most middle family households, average income households, if you spill anything on the carpet, you're not gonna be able to fucking tell. Why is my fucking computer refusing to load these images? Why are you doing this to me, computer? I want to sort these images, but I can't. Like, I can click on them, they're real images, they just won't, like... I just can't, like, preview them. So... What if I eject? What if I eject the thing and then put it back in? It is connected via USB. Oh, it's grillers. Nice. I thought it was tagged onto meat. It wasn't. This one is. Next one. Must be by the small fry. At least I'm like one of the 2 weapons that should be taking care of them, so I'm half glad they're targeting me. Hasn't been on wheat. Hasn't been a griller on me. Oh, that one is. There we go. Finally. Splatoon 2, when grillers only spawned like a 1/4 of this amount of small fry. Now they spawn like 1 billion every second. Back in my day, grillers only spawned like 5 small fry per griller. And griller was considered a freebie mode. Yeah, grillers are only hard because they spawn like 1 trillion small fry. My god. Also, we'll do that sound. Oh, I love fog. Fog's just, you know, the epitome of game design. Coming up. I had no momentum. I didn't see that bomb. Thank you, Fog. Oh, why'd I pop? Why? Oh, it was 0 seconds left. Why did I do that? Oh, I don't have a special for wave 3. Wasn't looking at the time. It's not as embarrassing when It only happened like 2 times in Splatoon 3, but it happened pretty frequently in Splatoon 2. Where just sometimes in between waves, my thumb would get bored and I'd just tap the special button. I'd be like, wait, no, I need that. It only happened to me like maybe like 3 games maybe in Splatoon 3. I've kicked that habit. Just accidentally popping special in the middle of the wave for no reason, or in the middle of the pre-game for no reason. The thing that really sucks about the bow in Samurai, and I mentioned it a billion times, but I'm gonna repeat it a billion more, is that it just can't pierce. Like, it's not as good as a charger, because it can't pierce. Like, one enemy will tank my entire shot. And when it's weaker enemies, you might say, like, oh, just shoot at their feet and get the explosives when it's, like, a bunch of chums. But that's harder than you think, because the hitbox on the chums and the hitbox on your arrows is massive. Like, it's really hard to just shoot at enemies' feet. To not hit anywhere else. Easier said than done. And this is all to say, like, this is all just to make it, like, semi-comparable to, like, a Splat Charger, which can just kill, like, 17 enemies in one shot. Which is why I've said a few times, I think they should just, for Salmon Run, just give the bow the ability to pierce. Like, just give it the ability to pierce, please. In Salmon Run, just Salmon Run. Don't need in any other mode. Salmon Run, though. Please. Or just don't put it in rotation, just always give us a charger instead. Well, that's an alternative. Why is my fucking thing refusing to read, like, to generate images, like preview images for these files? The reason I put them on my computer is so that I can sort them faster. Reason. Oh, wait. I didn't hear the ready up noise. I wasn't looking at my screen. I don't know if I mentioned on stream, but I downloaded every episode of Chaotic onto my computer because the only place it was like the only place you could really watch it in good quality was archive.org, and archive.org's been having issues recently with a lot of things. Just to be safe, I downloaded every episode because archive.org just lets you like torrent from them, which some people don't know this, but you can legally torrent. It's just, it's used so much for piracy, that's what people think of it for. So I legally torrented it. Legally. And having every episode downloaded has already come in handy. Because, you know, when you have all the episodes, just high quality at your fingertips, whenever you need, you can just go make a funny GIF from the show. Like, oh man, I wish I had a GIF of that, I wish I had a GIF of that one scene. Wait a minute, I have the episode downloaded. And then I just go make a fucking GIF. The power is at my fingertips, guys. I can make so many reaction images just on a whim. You guys don't even know. I made one for like a Reddit comment I did, and I realized that if I speed it up, it's actually kind of a funny GIF. But it's posted in the Discord. I posted it like a few days ago. every time I introduce chaotic to someone new, I'm like funny. It's funnier to... Voice kind of exploded for a second. It's funnier to me than I think it is to the people I tell the joke to. But I always say that chaotic is like the one show where women wear more armor than the men do. Because, you know, usually it's like the opposite, where like, you know, watching a show and the men are like coated in armor and the women are in like bikinis. Like, nah, the men are like always naked in that show, and then the women have like the coolest fucking armor you'll ever imagine. But I think that joke's only funny to me. I think every time I tell it, people are just like, they just don't give a shit. It's funny to me. I think it's interesting. Ooh, I thought I launched that too soon. Nice. A lot of good eggs. This thing I want to do, but I only did it for like one person. So I have like a file on my computer that lets me make custom cards for Chaotic. That's also a card game. What I want to do is just make a bunch of funny custom cards like on a stream one time. Or maybe just make a bunch of my brains. Give them something. When people do custom cards as a joke, it always bothers me when they don't make the card like work. Like, you know, when they're like, when this card activated, snuggle your best friend, whatever, when they do like that as a joke, that always bothers me. I'm like, come on. I think it's funnier if they have like an effect that like actually works in the game you're playing. I don't know, that's just me though. I know I'm the outlier, but I know it's just me. But yeah, I like saying if I can make like a genuine like card effect for someone, depending on what game I'm putting them in. Yeah, that too. God dang it, is it broken again? Well, and redeem it again. See if it's just like one behind. If it's one behind, I know how to fix it. I thought I figured out how to make it not work, because I thought the reason it was breaking was maybe because it like I open like 7 programs at the same time, and maybe the lag breaks it. But so the last few streams I've been opening it when there's no lag on my computer. It might just be one behind. It might just be that might be what the problem is. Now, let me find your first one. Oh, it's. So I think I just need to put like a timer, like a wait a second before sending a message kind of thing.
This is a brilliant work of satire. It's my new favorite show.
So, hey, Royal Conjurer. That's actually that's pretty accurate. 35 energy. Fuck. Well, Conjurer with 3 magicians, though. That's pretty nice. Dude, I've been having a song stuck in my head. It's because it's a good song, but because the song appears in a pretty shitty show, I sometimes think of the show that they put it in. But it's not... Did I say from? I meant to say it was put in a really shitty show. It was licensed to the show. And by the way, if you're gonna put a song that already exists into your show, if you're gonna license a song, like, come on. Like, don't pick a song that just sounds good. It has to make sense. I think everyone agrees with that. But some people, if the song's just good enough, people will ignore that. And, okay, so the song is, Lonely as a Man Without Love. It's just a banger. It's just a banger song from, like, 1968 or something like that. And the only reason the creators put this song in their show was because the first episode ends with the main character waking up. Like, waking up in bed. And the chorus of the song is, every day I wake up, and then I start to break up. Lonely as a man without love. It's a good song. But, like, it's like, that's the only reason they put the song in, is because it says that he wakes up. And the main character wakes up too! He woke up in his bed! Crazy! Like, it's unrelated. He just wakes up. It has nothing. Like, I just hate it when a song, you license a song. There's no reason for that song. Alright. Where's the redeem? It's true. Every day I point out that there's pink eyes. They're always awful. It's just true. I even knew someone before I realized that they were a shitty person. They played Pink Eyes in Splatoon 3. Okay, here's the redeem. I have it at 1 second. Let's set it to 2 seconds. Okay, 2 seconds seems to work. I'm fighting cover and clean. Yeah. Honestly, since I'm talking, I always forget what I did during the round, so I can't even tell if I don't even know if I was helping or not. I just don't remember. I literally just don't remember. I wasn't processing any of it. You know, where's my Twitch tab? Where the fuck? There it is. Let's refund that redeem. There it is. Refunded. Yeah, I just added a 2 second time count. 2 seconds between, whatever. Nerd stuff. It was 1 second, now it's 2, so it probably should work now. Yeah, let me do one. Let me do one. Let me do one. Do this one. Danian Mandiblore Controller. No elements. 20 courage. Well, that's a shame because Danians love courage. 100 power, 100 wisdom, 65 speed. But he's gonna fuck you up, but he doesn't want to fuck you up because he has no courage. No elements, though. Yeah, no elements, zero courage is really bad for a fucking Mandalore. You don't even want him on a Danian team. Ratatouille. What do you mean by that? A funny sentence, I just don't know what you mean. I know, like, the movie, but what do you mean? What does it mean to be ratatouille to the slaughter? Like, yeah, I've seen the movie. I don't know what it means in this context. Oh. How's that? I don't quite understand, but I get the second sentence. For chaotic, average is like 50 on a stat. If it's a discipline, which is the courage, power, wisdom, speed. 50 is average for those. For energy, 30, like 40 is probably average. 60 is like for people who go in and punch things. 30 is for the backlines. And there's exactly one creature in the whole game that has a 10. It has 10 energy. Which everything does damage in multiples of 5. So 10 energy is basically 2 hits, 2 hit points. So everything's a multiple of 5. So. I'd jump down or else I was dead. I fucked up. And magicians, I don't know what I would say magicians are now. A magician is how many spells you can cast. I feel like a 1 is the average, with a lot of cards having 0. And the max being 3. Well, the starting max being 3. There are cards that you can gain more than 3 if you have methods. I just like explaining Chaotic. It's a really fun game and show. It's a fun game. I like it. Your average main spellcaster will have like 3. 2 sometimes. And then there's the Fluid Morphers, which their gimmick is they start with 0. Every time they use a water attack, they gain 1 more. And a lot of their abilities are like, get rid of 7, Mujib counters, and you can't do this crazy thing. Oh boy, it's glowflies. I mean, get over there. Sniping the goldies. Why do the goldies not follow the trail sometimes? Fucking throwing off my aim. See now the goalie's gonna follow the line. I was about to say, see, he's not gonna follow the line. Then he did. Egg lag. Hey, maybe I should have been the fucking roller since I have egg lag for no reason. Can't even pick up the eggs. Wanna pop one? I made a mistake. Why'd I think that would stall them for longer than they could? One special. Ah, they came for me again. Oh, we're good. Womp womp. Yeah, look, Chaotic. It's such a fun fucking card game. Like, it's such a good card game. I can't escape. It's such a good card game. The only thing that makes it bad, or like a few bad apples, right, is the game, while it was an active game, there was no official ban list. And, there were like 3 different decks that could do a 0-turn kill. And there's one card that just ruins the game if you run it. So, if you, like, again, it's just like specific problem cards that made the game bad. But like, its rules are really fucking good. Like, when you play with the community ban list that gets rid of all, you know, the 0 TKs and that one guy, it's a pretty fun fucking game. It's a pretty well-designed card game. If that card game had, like, the chance to flourish more, become, like, a popular card game, and had, you know, a ban list, it would have been awesome, dude. Because there is, like, again, the game didn't last too long, so there wasn't opportunity for power creep. But even, like, there wasn't too much power creep even then. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I still think, someone disagreed with me, but I still think Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the worst power creep of any card game. Especially when you, like, look at Yu-Gi-Oh! They're like, when you look at, like, some people are like, no, it's Magic the Gathering. And I'm like, but if you look at Magic the Gathering, you could still play, like, an old Magic the Gathering deck and get wins at your locals. You can't play a 2-year-old Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck and win a single game at locals. You could not. Your deck has to be built within the last 3 months for your deck to do good in Yu-Gi-Oh! And even in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some crazy fucking power creep. Where, I've heard of that. I think, was that a show too? That sounds like it was also a show. I feel like I saw the show, if that's a show too. Sounds familiar. Legends of Runeterra. Legends of Runeterra. Oh, it's League of Legends? That's probably why I recognize it then, just Runeterra. Never mind. Oh, what was I saying? Alright, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Even had crazy power back in its first 2 sets. Like, set 2 immediately power crept set 1. I don't think I've seen any card game where set 1 or where set 2 was just had so much better cards than set 1. Like, I don't think I've seen power creep happen that fast in any card game ever. And you take Chaotic, for example, because I think Chaotic did good at power creep. The only power creep that there was that they stopped printing... Set 1 in Chaotic had a bunch of cards that just had a downside for no reason. Like, it had, like, 10 different guys who, they were just okay in terms of their stats, and then their special ability was a downside. For no reason. When in the same set, there were cards with better stats, but no downside. So, in set 2, they just didn't print any cards with downsides. That's it. They just stopped doing the we're gonna print cards with downsides thing. There wasn't really power creep. And when they introduced a new tribe, because the game is tribe-based, like, you know, colors, like magic and whatnot. When they introduced a new tribe, sure, the new tribe's good, but it wasn't you have to play the new tribe now. In fact, I don't think there's many meta decks that require, or that use the new tribe. So even when introducing a whole new color, basically, to the game, there wasn't power. The card game only lasted, like, a handful of, like, maybe 5 years at most of the cards. So again, not too long, so I didn't have too much time to power creep. Oh, I didn't get my egg in. But still. And usually when I hear, like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have has pretty good power creep because, you know, most of the broken stuff is old cards getting broken by new cards. And I'm like, but is that the old card's fault? Like, if there's an old card that was deemed useless for 12 years, and then a new card comes out that's like, that if you play that useless card, you win the game, is that the new card's fault or the old card's fault? No, that's the new card's fault. Like, if they released a card that's like, if you play Dark Magician, you win, I wouldn't say Dark Magician's overpowered. I would say the new card is overpowered. That's still power creep. Old cards becoming ultra powerful because a new card makes them ultra powerful is not the old card's fault. I mean, to Konami it is. Konami thinks it is because, you know, money. They don't, you know, Konami doesn't make money off of the old cards getting powerful. They make money off the new cards. So they're more likely to ban old cards. Which, that's not even like a joke. Konami's ban list choices are purely based on money. They don't ban cards to make the game better, they ban cards to make more money. And they're like, that card? That card's a new card, but it's really overpowered and everyone hates it. Well, we're not gonna ban it for 5 years. It's like, oh, that card that's really overpowered, but it's like 12 years old? Fuck it, we'll ban it. In a day, we'll ban it in a day because we're not making money off that card. It's an old card. Even though, you know, even though everyone points out they could just reprint the card, and then they would make money off of it, they're too stupid for that. I don't know why they're stupid, but Konami is really stupid. Konami's like weirdly allergic to reprinting good cards for some reason. It's why, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such an expensive card game to play. Because, like, it's like, oh, this random card from 12 years ago is now overpowered. But that card costs, like, $20 because, you know, it has been printed in forever. And Konami, you know, they could make some extra money by just selling that card again, by just making it again. But then they're like, we don't want to though. Is that okay? I still can't believe a splashdown can't kill a scrapper. Like, what the fuck? And people like to say that I'm wrong about splashdown. Splashdown's not actually bad in Samurai. I can't even kill a scrapper! I was behind it. I was behind it. It was purely in the weak spot. Did not kill the scrapper with all 3 hits. Every hit the weak spot. Can't kill a scrapper. Come on, you can't kill a scrapper. What can you do? I shall jump into the water. I have a DM. Oh yeah, chaotic good game. Yeah, it was a pretty good end. Chaotic good game. Its balance is only ruined by like. Because I would say Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a bad game, but not because of the balance, even though the balance is awful. Because I made a tweet about, or a Blue Sky post about it, where I just pull it up. Let me just read myself. Let me just read myself verbatim. Let me quote myself. If I can fucking find it. Oh yeah, okay, missing the timing. So, for people who don't know, in Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the case in most card games, but it's more stupid in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, let's say I have a card that says, when you summon a monster, destroy it. Let's just, simple fact, let's just say that. When a monster summoned, destroy it. Let's just, simple. So now, most card games will work like this, where when something is activated, your opponent gets the opportunity to respond to it first. You don't get to respond to your own ability until your opponent has had a chance to. So like you basically go, hey, do you want to respond? And they say, yeah or no. And then if they say no, you can respond to your own thing. Basic card game stuff. That's like every card game. And so, let's say if your opponent activates an effect during, let's say he summons a card, and then its effect when it's, let's say I summon a card, and let me change the effect. Hold on, I need to make this make more sense for people. But the effect I want, so we have a disconnect. That's unfortunate. Let's say the effect I'm trying to activate is when a monster is summoned, I draw a card. Let's just say that. And I summon a monster. And my opponent activates an effect in response to my monster summon. It doesn't matter what it is. Let's just say they destroy my monster, right? Oh, wait, who disconnected? I just realized way out. Oh, it's CPU. Shame. Pain. Yeah, I just realized the rando's here. That was the rando that was. I tripped. Anyway, yeah. The opponent activates an effect in response to my summon. Now, I can no longer activate my when a monster is summoned, draw a card effect. Why? Because it says when, and it's no longer when because something else happened. This is called missing the timing. Now, if the effect, instead of saying when, said if, then it is impossible for it to miss the timing, and it will always activate. It cannot miss, basically. Now, this is the stupidest rule in all of card games, I think. Especially for one specific reason. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, a lot of effects don't work as they're written because, well, the person who wrote it intended it to work this way, but they just wrote it wrong. So it worked. So a lot of cards will work the intended way and not the written way. And if I asked any single Yu-Gi-Oh! Card writer who wrote when on their card if they intended for missing the timing to be a thing, they would all say, no, we did not intend that. Why would we intend that? That's stupid. Like that's what, because it's like, it's not intended. It's not intended and it's unintuitive. Like, not a single person, if you just read the rules, the rulebook, and there was no judge, not a single person would rule it the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules it. Not a single person. There's not any it's not, you can't replicate it. Like, no person would naturally come to the same conclusion as the Yu-Gi-Oh! Creators, that you can miss the timing. And I think that's the worst rule in card game history. It's so stupid. It's unintuitive. It's bad. It clearly wasn't intended by the people who made the cards. Like, it's stupid. And because again, there's so many cards that work the intended way, even if they weren't written that way. So why don't all of these cards work the intended way? Because fuck you, that's why. And something interesting is you can tell it's not intended because there has not been a single card printed with the word when on it since 2015, when the greater Yu-Gi-Oh! Community learned about what missing the timing is. Since people learned about it, they don't make cards with it anymore. Probably because no card maker ever intends for that to be a thing. That just shows how, like, stupid it is. Like, it's dumb. Like, for example, of cards working the way they're intended, but not how they're written. Counter, is a card that counters a counter trap. That counter was, it got eroded, but it was a normal trap. And the only cards that can respond to a counter trap are other counter traps. So they just ruled, well, it's intended to counter counter traps, so it can respond to counter traps. Another example, everyone knows this card. Swords of Revealing Light. Nowhere on the card text does it say it stays face up on the field. And it's not a continuous spell, so it doesn't stay face up on the field by default. But when you play it, it does stay face up on the field. Why? Oh, because the creator intended for it. They intended for it to stay face up on the field. So it does. You know, they never eroded it to make it a continuous card. They never eroded it, so it just does. Or, like, which card? Like, there's two cards that are super similar. It's Gold Sarcophagus and, like, Dimension Sarcophagus or something. Essentially, I don't remember the exact differences, but essentially, both cards, what they do is that they send a card from your deck into the Banish Zone. I think Gold Sarcophagus sends it face down so your opponent can't see it, and Gold, or in Dimensional Sarcophagus, it faces it face up. Anyway, one of them stays face up on your field, the card, and the other goes to your graveyard. There is no text on either of them that implies one would stay face up on your field. Because they're basically identical cards. I think it's Gold Sarcophagus. I think Gold Sarcophagus stays face up on your field until you get the card back. Oh, I didn't mention that part. They send a card away, and then in like 2 or 3 turns, you get it back. That's what the card does. One of them stays on your field, though, until you get the card back. The other just goes to the graveyard, and you have to remember it. There is no indication on the cards that tells you which is which. And I honestly forgot which one was which. I think it's Gold Sarcophagus that stays on your field. But yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Works the way the guy intended it, not the way it's written. Except in, like, 3 scenarios where it's just like, haha, fuck you. Haha. Haha, you didn't read this obscure rule that's not written anywhere, idiot. Dumbass. I think after a bit, they did actually put the missing the timing thing in the rulebook, because it's stupid. I draw a pot of greed iron. Yeah, I think they actually finally did put the missing the timing rule in, like, the very back of the rulebooks now, because people get confused by it all the time. And obviously, in like an event, you don't want to have to call a judge over every 3 seconds to explain what missing the timing is. You can just open the rulebook. But yeah, maybe missing the timing shouldn't exist. Just maybe that's a stupid thing that shouldn't happen. Game. Hate this. So dumb. It's so awful. But I don't even play any cards that can miss the timing. It's not like I'm salty because I got fucked over by it. I've never been fucked over by it. I'm just mad that I have to remember that that's a thing. That I have to look out for that. That I have to remember to check. Well, because I make custom cards. I don't do it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Really. But back when I made a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Custom cards, because that's like a small fandom of people where they make custom cards amongst them. It's like, me having to remember to write if instead of when was also really annoying. So that's also why it pisses me off. So I think a few cards I had to go back and change them. It's like, oh, they do say when. Because, you know, in normal speech you would say when, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to switch it to an if. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh's problem-solving card text is, like, it's weird. Yu-Gi-Oh's problem-solving card decks only has to exist because Yu-Gi-Oh is a weird game in comparison to other card games. When you think about it, like, if you were like an alien looking at card games, from the outside, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh looks like the most normal card game. But in practice, Yu-Gi-Oh is the outlier. It's like, honestly, on like every like, you don't need problem-solving card text on like a Magic the Gathering card. You can write it incorrectly, and it will still be like, fine, basically. Like, you can, as long as the grammar is correct. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, everything has to be super specific. like, oh, targeting is a thing. And I'm like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh was like the only card game where targeting is like a thing. Like a thing. Like, yeah, I know Magic the Gathering has untargetable and stuff, but like, that usually just means it can't be like affected by like certain things. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is like there are things that are targeting, things that aren't targeting, and things that are multi-targeting, and things that are just affecting multiple things but not targeting. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is like the only game that does that. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh has to have like specific wording rules for what's targeting, what's not targeting, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I stand by that. If you were like a space alien and you came to Earth, Yu-Gi-Oh would seem like the normal card game. But it's actually the weird one. Like, the reason why it seems normal is because, you know, every line of text is written in plain, clear to the average person English, right? Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have many keywords, which is actually a downside. Like, I think it should have keywords. While Magic the Gathering is like full of keywords, but you're like, what does Florbadoo mean? What does Stampede mean on my Magic card? I don't know. You have to look it up. But like, Yu-Gi-Oh has to explain what it is every time. Like, it still bothers me that everyone knows what piercing damage is in Yu-Gi-Oh, but they don't just make it an official keyword. Like, they don't just go, this card deals piercing damage. And they don't just write that for some reason. I think they probably should, but probably too late by now. Too old. They probably could have gotten away with adding it, like, 2 years ago. They probably could have gotten away with adding it in like 2016. But by this point, I think it's too long, too many cards, too little interest. Focusing. Ooh. Ooh. I have two specials that I never bought. I'm dead. Yep. Hey, we didn't all day. Really? Again? I feel like it hasn't been that long since the last one. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of stinky. Oh, I got bow. I don't want bow. He barely moved out of the way of that. I was like, no, why you can't move out of this? He weaved. How could a guy so fat weave my bomb? Twice in one wave. Dang, he's sitting on my fucking corpse. No, I got pushed. He's almost dead. I hate that my bombs can hit someone who's behind me. Like my egg bombs. There was a chum behind me when I threw my fucking golden egg, and it was like, you know, I'm gonna hit the fucking chum. Fuck that guy. Like, it should, I think the golden bomb should pierce chums. It should pierce chums, small fry, and maybe cohocs. Just so that shit doesn't happen. It should definitely pierce snatchers, because do you know how many times I've thrown an egg at the boss and it's been caught by a snatcher mid-air and killed the snatcher and not do any damage to my guy? Pretty cool sticker. I like that art. Now I got reminded of Tears of the Kingdom on my Blue Sky timeline. And it made me remember that, why does Tears of the Kingdom, like my friend says I'm coping, but also he's not that smart, so I think he's coping. But Tears of the Kingdom, the Zelda game, despite it being a sequel to Breath of the Wild, it's almost as if Breath of the Wild isn't canon to Tears of the Kingdom. If that makes sense. Like, they almost go out of their way to pretend like Breath of the Wild didn't happen. That is just a different universe, but it's on the same map. But, like, Breath of the Wild, like, kind of happened, right? Like some of the events of Breath of the Wild happened, but not Breath of the Wild itself. You know what I mean? Like, first off, yeah, Guardians are completely gone. And you might say, like, oh, they've been eradicated. But, like, what about all the Guardian corpses? There's even this area that no one has been. Like, no human has been there. And you can and it's filled with Guardian corpses in Breath of the Wild. And it's clean. It is spotless. It is like... It's like a professional cleaning team came in and, like... And just, like, deep washed, like, power washed everything. There's not a single remnant of Guardians in this game. Because I'm fine with them not being an enemy. I'm just saying, like, their corpses should be around still. Like, there's not enough infrastructure in the universe for everyone to have removed all of the corpses. Especially in the hidden areas. And also, like, some of the things, like, some of the actions, like, some of the consequences of Link's actions have happened, but not the actions themselves. Like, Terrytown is built, but Terry in Breath of the Wild can only build Terrytown with Link's help. But in Tears of the Kingdom, Link didn't help build Terrytown. That didn't happen, apparently. Despite the photo that you receive at the end of the DLC of Breath of the Wild being in the game, the events of the DLC didn't seem to happen, canonically. Zelda owns Link's house instead of Link owning Link's house, which is weird. It's just, yeah, it just feels like, it's like Calamity Ganon happened, but nothing else happened from Breath of the Wild in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's what it feels like. It's weird. Like, it's just strange. So I have many problems with Tears of the Kingdom. Other than that, that's just one of my like the one just missing a huh. So something funny is like when I complain about the story of Tears of the Kingdom, because it does have a pretty bad story. People will be like, "Oh, but it's not a story game," and I'm like, "Okay." So, I'm not, like, some people say, like, think I mean there wasn't enough, but no. Like, a game with a simple story can have a good story. Like, Mario Odyssey, as much as I don't like it in terms of gameplay, Mario Odyssey has a good story, and it's a insanely simple story, but you can follow along with it, and it's like kind of neat, right? If nothing happens that makes you go, well, that doesn't make any sense. You're just like, yeah, all right, that makes sense. Onward to the next area, you know? And that's what Tears of the Kingdom is kind of trying to do, but it also just weird. Like, I always complain about it, but the ending of Tears of the Kingdom is awful. I hate the ending so much. Like, I was like, yeah, this story is like, eh. Then the ending, I was like, bro, this is awful. This is a shitty story. Because the end of the game reveals that one of the characters has the ability to... And this is important. My word choice is very important. Has the ability to unconsensually reverse time on a mortal person by thousands of years. Because I want to specify that. Because some of the counter arguments I get is, well, okay, first I'll say the thing. Why didn't she just de-age the main villain into a fetus, if she can do that? That would have solved the whole game. The whole game is solved. And the reason I specify unconsensually is because some people will counter argue if I don't say that. Oh well, Ganon would have not consented to being de-aged, and it might be one of those magic spells that works on consent. It's like, no, she clearly doesn't require consent to do that. So she can just do that. She could have just de-aged Ganondorf into a fetus, and then he can't do anything. Yeah, it's like, you are now an infant. He can't fight back, guys. He can't hold the sword anymore. We win. You just win. Imagine, and plus the person who does it is a ghost. So she still has her powers when she's dead. Which you kind of assume maybe she didn't, otherwise she would have helped earlier. But no, she can use her powers as a ghost. So imagine she just appears in front of Ganon. Ganon, punches her, but then his hand goes through her because she's a ghost. And then she's like, bippity boppity boo, you're 6 years old now, and then just kills him. And then Link bursts into the room and stabs Ganon. The end. Like, and plus, when they introduce the time magic, they're like, oh, you have to be able to, like, remember. You have to be able to remember it being younger. Or, like, not it being, you have to remember the path of it being younger, basically. Like, basically you have to mentally rewind a video. So she can mentally rewind a couple thousand years, and she wasn't even present for those 1,000 years. Like, okay, she can do Ganondorf then, because apparently the need to remember what an object looked like and whatnot is not a requirement. Because she just did it over 1,000. Because you would assume, like, oh yeah, the average person could probably, if they had that power, they could probably only rewind something like 5 seconds, because you'd have to explicitly remember, like, an exact pathway. 5 seconds. But then she does it over 1,000 years. I'm like, okay, apparently that requirement doesn't exist anymore. So we're just playing with any logic. It just bothers me. Plus, at the end, so if you don't know, at Tears of the Kingdom, Link loses his arm, and he gets a cool magic arm. And then at the end of the game, she uses her time magic to undo his injury and give him a normal arm. And I'm like, why? It was so cool. Like, now if they ever make a sequel, which they might, I don't want them to, but if they ever do, he's not gonna have his cool powers. Like, they're gonna, like, reset him to square one. And, like, I'm fine with him getting different powers or something in a new game. But now he has to do something else to get new powers. And also the powers in that game were just good. Yeah, it was, like, magically good. Well, like, if she could do that the whole time, why can't Link use that ability on his weapons? Like, oh no, your weapon's about to break, Link. Let me just reverse it 2 years, so that it's a brand new sword again, you know? Why don't she just do that? At the very least, she could have done that to help me out. Crazy. Because also, one of the things they do in the game to explain why all the weapons are weaker is because Ganon's ability corrodes weapons. But it's only new weapons, or weapons that have been recently exposed to the corrosion. So if you had time de-aging powers, and you de-aged a sword about a week before Ganon showed up, then it would no longer be corroded, and you would have a brand new weapon again. So, yeah, she could have helped. I hate with the weapon durability in Breath of the Wild because it's really badly designed. But the way they fix it in Tears of the Kingdom, I like. So the main issue with Breath of the Wild is that you get a good weapon, and then if you fight any enemy, you are essentially wasting your good weapon. Because 9 times out of 10, you'll get a weapon that's worse than the weapon you spent. So it makes you not want to use your weapons, which makes... And, like, I'm not even... There's something like, oh, that will only happen if you're min-maxing. Dude, I watched my little sister and my grandma play Breath of the Wild, and they subconsciously, after 1 hour of playing the game, stopped entering combat because they don't want to lose their good weapons. So it's not just, oh, that'll only happen if you're min-maxing. No, the ultra-casual player will do that. Because of the game design. The game design that makes you think that way. Now, I like the way Tears of the Kingdom fixes this issue. Instead of having a bunch of weapons where they have different strengths and whatnot, every weapon is essentially the same strength, but they are essentially cosmetic. And how you get the ability to, you can make stronger weapons using those weak weapons by using materials that you gain from killing enemies. So, like, killing enemies actually often, unless you have a weapon you got from a boss fight, killing enemies will often give you the same material and more of the weapon you spent. Which is pretty cool. It fixes it. I mean, you still eventually get to the point where you don't want to enter combat near the end of the game, because you'll have a handful of boss fights, and then your boss fights will give you weapons you can only do from, or you can only get from fighting bosses. So eventually you still get to that point, but it takes a lot longer. And another problem with Tears of the Kingdom, that in Breath of the Wild, as you progress, enemies will get stronger. Like, everywhere. Like, every enemy, like, oh, earlier that enemy was a weak enemy, and now, after I've beaten a dungeon, that enemy is a strong enemy. Right? Tears of the Kingdom kind of does this, but it does it less. Like in Breath of the Wild, it used to be like, oh, after a certain point, you'll never see a red enemy, which red are the weakest. Like, after a certain point, you'll never see a red enemy again. In Breath of the Wild. Yeah, the colors. Yeah, the colors, how strong they are. And Tears of the Kingdom, that doesn't seem to happen as much. Like, even after 100%ing the game, I still see a lot of red enemies in Tears of the Kingdom. When Breath of the Wild, at that point, I never see even a blue enemy, which is the second weakest. So I do wish they kept up that system a bit more better. The reason I think they changed it is because if red enemies no longer spawn, then if you can't get the red enemies' items anymore, like their unique drop, I guess. So they didn't want it, like, you to be locked out of getting those if you ever wanted them for X reason. But still, I don't know. So it did kind of get bad when I had, like... In fact, I thought for a while on my first playthrough that white enemies, which are the strongest enemy in Breath of the Wild, for a while, I thought they might have removed white enemies. But no, they're just extremely rare. Like, in my 100% playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, I think I fought 2 white enemies. 2 white enemies. Exactly 2. Meanwhile, in my Breath of the Wild playthrough, once I got, like, 50% through the game, it was 90% white enemies. Yeah, I fought 2 white enemies in my entire playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, can this weapon have range? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so there's my critique, I guess, of Tears of the Kingdom. Another, here's more critiques of Tears of the Kingdom. The game treats you like you're stupid. So there's a cutscene you get after you beat a dungeon. You get a cutscene where your friend, because every dungeon has like a partner, your partner gets to see a vision from their ancestor. And then they tell you about it. But every single vision is exactly the same, and your partner will tell you the exact same thing. There's no, like, oh, they tell you more the more dungeons you do. There's none of that. There's absolutely none of that. So it's just pointless after the first one. Or, like, when you... Because the whole game is a mystery. Where is Princess Zelda? Right? That's the game's mystery. But, like, as you learn more information, the NPCs don't react to the information. They'll just be like, oh, we have no info, even though Link has, like, a ton of info. There's just, like, the game just, like, doesn't react to you. Like, Tears of the Kingdom does not react to what I do, ever. And it's really annoying as a player. Or, like, once you figure out where Zelda is, in fact, once you found Zelda, a lot of the NPCs will still act like Link doesn't know. In fact, 99.9% of the NPCs will act like he doesn't know. Only, like, 2 NPCs in the whole game. And it's frustrating as a player. Like, it's like, oh, there's a side quest line I didn't do until the end. And in the side quest line, it's important that Link doesn't know where Zelda is, but I'm like, oh, Link already does. My Link already does know. And it's just, every NPC is just stupid in that cutscene. So yeah, the fact the game it's a good way to put it. The game does not react to your actions. Your story progression does not change the world in any significant way. It didn't much in Breath of the Wild, but in Breath of the Wild there wasn't much that would change anything. And even then, I still think Breath of the Wild more changes when you progress than from the start than in Tears of the Kingdom, where progression changes nothing in the world. That's all my critiques of Tears of the Kingdom. I think I've been pretty consistent in saying I give Tears of the Kingdom a 7. A low 7. Breath of the Wild's like a 4. But Tears of the Kingdom fixes a lot of its issues in the gameplay. And because I also talked about Mario Odyssey, I give Mario Odyssey also a 4. Because it's mostly filler. God, I really don't like Mario Odyssey. The thing is, like, even if I like Mario Odyssey isn't bad, like entertaining bad. Like, you know, I've done Xenoblade 2 streams because Xenoblade 2 is entertainingly bad. Like, Mario Odyssey it's just bad. Yeah, if I did a stream of Mario Odyssey, I'd just be bored the entire game. Because there's just, like, and everyone always counters me when I say Mario Odyssey is bad. It's like, oh, but the movement is so fun. It's like, yeah, the movement's great. The movement's amazing. But none of the levels that you use the movement. I think you can probably 100% Mario Odyssey by only walking and jumping. Like, that's how little effort there is in the game. That's how little the game pushes the mechanics. Like, can you even beat Mario Galaxy without using the spin? And I'm not talking about like the spin like when it's like you spin to use a warp star. I'm not even talking about those. Just outside of those spins, you have to use a spin still to beat the game. You have to hit things, you have to throw objects, you have to time things. In fact, you're just never required to do anything other than just walk forward and jump in Mario Odyssey. So yeah, I can do all these cool tricks. I can do all these cool ways you can move really fast. But the game doesn't reward me for doing that. There's no reason I should be doing that. You just walk. There's no, like, level design in Mario Odyssey. So, okay, I guess I'm wrong. You can't 100%, but you can 95% the game with just walking and jumping. Because, yeah, the post-game requires you to use a little bit of your brain. So, something I find fun, and it's completely true, is the effect. So, every Mario game, or 99% of them, will have after you beat the game, they'll have an extra hard post-game. And some more experienced Mario players have noticed something. The easier the Mario game, the more... Like, the easier the Mario game, the more difficulty is perceived in the final level. Because the final levels are, like... If you can play the whole game drooling and with your eyes closed, and then the final level, like, is a little hard, it's gonna feel a lot harder. Because you weren't, like, prepared, basically. You weren't prepared, you're not warmed up, so it's gonna feel harder. So, like, Mario 3D World is one of the easiest Mario games, but the average casual player will swear that Mario 3D World's final level is the hardest final level in Mario, when it's not, because the whole game is so easy that you're not prepared for difficulty. And I think that applies to Mario Odyssey as well. Mario Odyssey has a perceived really hard final level by the average player, but that's because the game is so baby easy that it's like, well, I have to jump and hold forward at the same time? That's crazy! No, impossible, you know? A lot of people will swear that Mario Odyssey's final level is really hard. It's like, no, you just weren't ready for it. Because they don't prepare you. Yeah, as I was saying, the like post-game levels of Mario Odyssey are the only levels with any amount of challenge in them, but they feel insanely hard to beat because they're like I would say the ultra hard levels in Mario Odyssey are the same difficulty as like middle of the game levels in Mario Galaxy. Because the middle of the game levels in Mario Odyssey are like level 1 in Mario Galaxy. Mario Odyssey stinky game. I know I just realized the Nintendo Switch's 3 launch titles are all really bad, but perceived as really good. Xenoblade 2, Breath of the Wild, and Mario Odyssey are basically the Switch's launch titles. I know Mario Odyssey didn't technically come out for like 3 months after after the console was out, but it's basically a launch title. It's what half of the people bought a Switch for, to play Odyssey. Yeah, I never thought about that. Nintendo Switch's 3 launch titles were all really bad. Like I don't like any of them. I hate them all. I mean, I hate Xenoblade 2 the most, but yeah. Bruh. I got insta-flyfish thing. Where are the bamboos? Oh wow, there's a lot of eggs over here. What? No, you're moving them away from me. I swear, if this guy keeps moving slightly out of my range every time I throw, I'm gonna go crazy. Why'd I lose all my momentum? I wasn't able to move after launching my roller, and I had 90% ink. I literally have no idea why I couldn't move. I was just a sitting duck for that Quahog. I'm aiming towards his center of mass, and yet the Kohozuna keeps barely dodging me. Fuck you, Kohozuna. What do you mean that didn't... Game trolled me, game trolled me, game trolled me. I got pranked. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours? Ow. What? No, it feels like it's been like 2.5 at most. It's 3 hours and 42 minutes. Yeah, the pink eye is contagious. Infectious disease. Oh, so apparently they're all, I also... Thanks for joining us all, Miss. Appreciate you. Oh, so yeah, apparently the pink eyes are in the game because they're like the eyes like albino people have, which I didn't know. And it's for representation of albino people, which I didn't even know like were actually a thing that existed. I thought that was a cartoon thing. Yeah, I learned that like a year ago. I thought it was a made up. I knew it was a real thing, but I thought it was like just like rhinos and shit. I thought it was just like rhinos and like horses. I didn't know people could get it too. Until like a year ago when someone called them like albino eyes, and I was like, ah, the red eyes, the eyes that albino people get. The It's people with albinoism, or whatever, however you say it, have red and pink eyes like that. And that's the reason they're in Splatoon, is for representation of that. And I'm like, and until like a year ago, I didn't know people could get that. I didn't know people could get that. I thought it was just like rhinos, elephants, like horses. That sounds pretty. A moth with albino. Hold on. Albino moth. Oh yeah, it is pretty. I love them. I like moths. They're prettier than butterflies. Yeah, but anywho, people who pick the albino eyes in Splatoon are usually bad. I know you're not a real albino. Le fear. SpongeBob ruined butterflies for me. The pointing out that butterflies get terrifying if you get up close to them, and I'm like, ah, shit, they are terrifying when you get close to them, but moths don't. Moths looks pretty friendly when you get close. Ladybugs also get terrifying when you get close to them. Yeah, moths still look really friendly when you get close. I mean, their eyes are a little creepy, but that's all bug eyes. All bugs have really creepy eyes. But other than the eyes, yeah, moths are pretty cool when you look at them really close. Fun fact, only female mosquitoes drink blood. If you didn't know that. Male mosquitoes drink tree sap. Regardless, I want all mosquitoes to go extinct. I've read several scientific papers that claim that if you Thanos snapped all mosquitoes out of existence, that there would be zero effect on the environment. That's how useless and awful moths are. That if we killed them all, it wouldn't hurt the environment. Like the one thing scientists agree on. Actually, there was one thing. There was one thing that made me have a giggle when I was reading about it. Where a few scientists claim, yeah, mosquitoes. That if we Thanos snapped mosquitoes out magically, there would be no ill effect on the environment. Yeah, I said moths, then I corrected to mosquitoes. I did correct myself. I do remember correcting myself. How am I popping on wave 1? I don't know. Anywho, mosquitoes. I saw a few scientists claim that the only ill effect on the environment that vanishing vanishing mosquitoes. Dang it, you messed me up somehow. Hey, we did. We're surviving, but not thriving. Anyway, that's like the one thing that scientists said that might happen that would be bad would, if mosquitoes got annihilated, would be there might be overpopulation in areas with like high malaria infection rates, because there'd be less malaria infections, so that there'd be more people, and they don't have the infrastructure for more people, for people not dying of malaria. And I'm like, you know what? I am willing to accept that. Slight overpopulation due to lack of malaria is fine by me, honestly. We'll deal with that problem. I'd rather deal with slight overpopulation than people have to deal with malaria. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. So I just don't think people should die of malaria. Probably. Citizens, would you rather be a little hungry or die of malaria? Pick. Well, not a little hungry, but still. I guarantee the people will pick not malaria. No one wants fucking malaria. Fuck mosquitoes. How do you even... Is it even possible to get malaria without mosquitoes? What else gives you malaria? Yeah, it's a good deed overall, I think, yeah. Is mosquitoes the only way to get malaria, or is there another way? Can you get malaria? How do you spell malaria? Oh, like this. Can you get malaria without mosquitoes? No, without. Google, don't autocorrect me. I know what I'm asking. It's like, can you get it from a mosquito? And I'm like, no, I meant without a mosquito. Okay, it's like if you share needles with someone. So basically just the things that would get you a lot of diseases would also get you. Alright, so yeah, malaria would basically be gone without mosquito. The only other way to get malaria is the same ways you would get, like, AIDS. You know, sharing needles, blood transfusions without checking the blood first, etc. Except, yeah. Or if your mom had malaria when it was birthing cases. Yeah, just... Yeah, so malaria would basically start going away. Fuck mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are public enemy number 1. I got jumped. I said malaria so many times, it's not even a word anymore. No! Okay. I couldn't get my last egg in. Someone else did. How many more rounds do we want to do? Oop. Excuse me. Womp womp. Hey, I think I survived this entire summer without a mosquito, which is good. Fuck. That's a shame. Needed a load. Oh, I'm popping. Whee. Oh, that thing jump. God dang it. I can't even stay alive for 2 seconds. I mean drains his stuff. What do you mean by that? I don't know what that means. A boat or something? That doesn't help that mosquitoes are like immune to everything anti-mosquito now. Like, you're not really doing much putting up anti-mosquito stuff, because it doesn't work anymore. They've become resilient to it. Like, anti-mosquito spray doesn't work anymore, and we can't make the anti-mosquito spray any stronger, because if we do, then we'll die from the anti-mosquito poisoning. Do moist things bring out the mosquitoes? I guess they could. That's where they kind of lay their eggs. Okay. Like small, still pools of water. I think that's how they procreate. I think. Usually hung up a little high. I think it is. I'm stuck. Yeah, still water. I guess before we did used to have a bucket of water outside, and now we don't, so maybe that's why. Boop. True. I hate when a command requires you to run something in incognito. Or I hate when a command requires you to run it in administrator. In the heavens. Come on, just let me just do it. Why do I have to reopen the program? Administrator. So annoying. I'm trying to run a command on my files to see if I broke them somehow. Verifying the integrity of files. Just true. If that's why one of them's breaking my computer. Breaking, not breaking. I mumbled it a bit. I mumbled it a bit. Beep-bop-boop. I think I really... oh yeah, it is Thanksgiving, so it's like an hour ago. I forgot. Fuck! I always do it, but I forget. I forgot to today, where I wait till midnight and then I say it, and I forgot to. I forgot to for Thanksgiving. No! Happy Thanksgiving! I'm supposed to say it an hour ago when it was exactly midnight. Whoops. Something I love to comment on posts, but some people really get offended by it sometimes. And I'm like, but it's literally not offensive. It's just funny. Or like on like lewd posts, usually of the homosexual variety, I like to sometimes comment like, oh, they're just really good friends. Because, you know, it's the meme of two girls are just really good friends while they're, like, having, you know, gay sex. It's a meme. And sometimes I comment it, and then sometimes, like, even more rarely than I comment it, some people, like, actually get offended by it. I'm like, how? How do you not know the joke? Like, it's not... like, how do you not... how? I just think it's really funny. Like one of my favorite yolks. I bombed. Taking all of our eggs! It's usually just random people on there. It's not. It's never anyone I know. 'Cause everyone I know knows the joke. You know the haha. Give me that egg. Womp. I miss. Ooh. Almost didn't time that right. Oh, there were two behind him. How is that not full, Nintendo? Explain. Focusing for no reason. We've already won like 10 times over. Yeah. Windows said it fixed the issue, but it's not fixed. How do you? Only one of us close enough. They all look close enough to me. It's on my screen. I love the Luna Blastro. Just a chunky, nice damage bucket. I was gonna say nice aim, but apparently on their screen they did hit it because the enemy did die. Okay, I'll pop this yet. Now I will. I don't want to die about it. Oh, we have a discount. How did that happen? Wasn't P2 this time, that's good. 45. How many more rounds do you want to go, CPU? Yeah, how many how many rounds do you want to go? Yeah, that was kind of far from my mind. Wait, how many, I see. Alright. Gotcha. Gold next time if we feel like it. Let's go gambling. Crazy that after 3 years of complaining, they still never fucking increase the spawn rates for fucking gold and shit. Yeah, just fuck the player, I guess. Yeah, the player doesn't need gold, despite you making a bunch of things that require a billion trillion gold. I swear I shot before I went into the ink. I swear, game, I swear. One of my favorite subreddits like going on. Ah, shit, oh. I have to not be dying first. One of my favorite subreddits that like going on is r/evil autism, where we use our autism for evil to the good. We all gotta let our evil now and then. It's really hard to explain without looking at it. Without going there. Here. All around. Oh wait, is it? Please tell me it's 3. Shit. I used a special on wave 1. Okay. Of course a scrapper comes out of there as soon as I fire. No. Oh, I got saved and then executed by the Steel Eagle. He wanted my head himself. Teamwork! Yay. Oh, there's another one. Teamwork times 2! Oh my god, slipping off the edge ruined me. You hate that? When you're trying to throw an egg, and then you slip, and then grab onto the wall, and it completely fucks your entire team. Concentrating. Oh, hello. Fucking flyfish that I don't have ink for. Probably one of the longer Splatoon streams we've done in a while. I'm dead. Spawned in and got flyfish. I do that straight down game, you can't. Don't prank me. Oh my god, they just kept coming. I killed like 50 Cohawks before they got me, dude. Insanity. There. Oh, my bomb barely didn't make it in. Oh. Oh my god. Roller, turn around. Thank you. Yeah. Fuck this stingray. Oh! A big shot this early? Thank you. In a semi-convenient spot. I do like this big shot spot, but not common. I don't have the best weapon to be doing this. Probably a blaster, maybe? I don't know. What? Okay, I got the big shot. Oh, another big shot, and I can't take care of it myself. I gotta retreat. God, can these steel eels stop targeting me specifically? Every steel eel that spawned in has targeted me and only me. Hecky the fish. Hi, Ginger Fox, how you doing? Forgive me, I'm really bad with names. I feel like I remember you. How you doing? What's happening? Oh, shit. Yeesh. Fun fact for anyone who doesn't know the semi-hidden lore of this game. In the fish people's religion, they only go to Valhalla if they get eaten. And yes, the Inklings do eat them. I mean, we're not like biting them right now, but they are eaten. We send their ass to Valhalla. Which is why the Salmonids also have food-based weaponry, because they want you to use that weaponry to cook them after they die. That is real lore, that is canon lore. That's not like speculation, it's explicit. When you actually go looking for the lore. I'm dead. Which is also why grillers are actively seasoning themselves as they run towards you. And which is, I think, my favorite one, because of that. And that's not to say that they want to die. It's just that if they're going to die, you know, might as well get sent to Valhalla, dude. I was calling it Valhalla, but it's basically Valhalla. I don't think it has a name. Basically Valhalla. Yeah, scooching a bit more. If they get eaten, they get to Valhalla. Yeah, no name. No canonical. Yeah, yeah, basically. Oh yeah, it in Mako Mart, you can see that they're selling salmon. That's the only evidence we have that they eat them. But in Mako Mart, they're selling salmon. In real life, squids do eat like salmon. So not a stretch. Because some people thought the Inklings might have been vegan, but no, Mako Mart sells salmon fillet. So we don't eat all of the ones we kill because that's a lot. That's a lot of guys. But we do eat some of them. There's too many. Yeah, the grillers one is hard to know because you have to like you have to basically see a video or a leak of it because you can't really see it in game. But you have to clip into their model. Yeah. Oh, tell gold. Yeah. I cannot wait. What am I streaming tomorrow? I think I'm streaming Thief tomorrow. I think it's Thief. Thinking of for the because I scheduled another Atlas stream this week, but we're not doing any more Atlas till more content gets added, or until maybe I collab with someone with Atlas. But yeah. Was it? Oh yeah. So instead of Atlas, I'm gonna do art, probably 3D. Because I want to work on my 3D model some more, because I haven't in a while. Hi, Lucario, how you doing? I think it's Thief. I have to check the schedule. Because I'm not sure, I haven't checked all stream. Do I pop? I do not pop. I'll just vertical flick it. No, my legs. What do you mean grinding for emotes? What do you mean? I have no clue what you're talking about. What's this guy this way? Wait till this guy's a little closer, then I'll pop his tail. Pop. Come here. I want to get emotes, but keep losing lashes. Oh, in Splatoon? I didn't know what you were grinding for. Yeah. I stopped looking at the emotes ever since I got the best one, which is the Kamen Rider one. Well, I stopped caring about them after I got the best one, and then the Kamen Rider one got released, and I was like, alright, that's the new best one. The best one's Card Shark, and second best is the Kamen Rider one. Hands down. Ooh, excuse me. Wow. Mothership again? Oh my god, this is like only the third time ever that I've gotten Mothership in the same, twice in the same game. Only the third time ever. What are the fucking chances? Pop special? I still have my second special, the next one. Oh my god, I almost died there. Well, if that's not a new record for my normal queue, I don't know what is. And emergency. Nice. And I got a good special. Grab 2, which is great for Kozuna. Mostly because it's just free damage in Kozuna. It's not really useful for much else. What'd I get? Loader Blaster! Let's go! Jump that high. No, remember me. I'm so far away, I was taking out stingrays. Yay, thanks whoever threw that bomb. Perfect. Good round. Alright, we'll do that, Salamander. Despair. I can do either or. Ah, fuck. It's tough or easy. Thing who's alive right now if I want. Hi, Royson. How you doing? Or teams. I don't think if I want to raid or do another few rounds. Alright, we'll do Lucario. Dude, no one I really want to raid has been live for the past, like, 2 weeks. You don't have any suggestions? Or should I wait a bit? Do a few more rounds? Womp womp. What does all think? Happy Thanksgiving! Let's do a few more rounds. Maybe not all the way to a boss, but I'll be looking for a raid target in the meantime. Alrighty. Womp womp. Either works, I don't mind. I hate when people are in fucking... I get sidetracked, but I'm waiting. Yeah, that's fair. You know when people are in follower only mode. Bro, how am I supposed to know if we vibe if you're in followers only? Bing bing boom boom. Nope. Game time. I mean, you can just send it to me whenever. Now, vibe check them real quick. Alright, I'll look them up between deaths and waves. Boop, bop, bop, boop. What a bitch. Why'd he throw it that way? Free egg. Oh my god, so much back row. Oh, I'm dead. This ain't going for not going for Womp womp. zoned out for a bit. Oh, is that not filled? Into the way. I'm focusing so hard. What do you mean? Alright, we're good. Womp. Take me up, take me up. Oh. I never thought about. But yeah, big shots don't appear during high tide. Or do they here? Actually, I don't remember. Actually, they might, and they might. I don't remember any. Maybe one can spawn like right there. I can't remember clearly. I might be gaslighting myself. Oh my god, there's so many Quahawks, dude. Thank goodness I have the fucking Luna Blaster. Womp womp. Womp womp. I think we'll go one more round and we'll raid. Wish the Luna Blaster did a little bit more damage sometimes. It would be nice to be able to one-shot Quahawks. Or not one-shot, sorry. One-shot, or not one-shot Quahawks, but one-shot, Steelheads. Because Luna Blaster's just 200, Steelheads have 300 health. Most bosses have 300. I still find it crazy that Quahawks have 400 health. I think they should be lowered to 300. Personally. It'd be nice if this weapon did 300. Hey, at least it's free. Freebie. Good old freebies. I have the best weapons, so I'll be picking up the boo-boos. As best as I can, at least, because there's a lot. They're spawning right on top of me. No matter where I move, they spawn right on me, and I can't do anything about that. Fucking hell. Oh, good round. Womp womp. Another freebie. Hey, good final round. They're throwing 2 freebies at us. Please, wave 3 mud mouths. Wave 3 mud mouths. It would be really funny if wave 3 was mud mouth. Or griller. I have a really good special for grillers, so... I walked past the fucking the basket, pressed A, the vibration that happens in the controller when you put the egg in happened. I walk away and I still have the egg. Okay, Nintendo. Yay. No 3 freebies. Sad. Damn it. Hey, we just have to not die. What if we got a 20% chance to get a Kohozuno? That'd be crazy. What if? Actually, at this point, I think it's like a 3% chance. Still be pretty crazy. I think it doesn't come 20 until everyone has like 3 or something, or 3 or 4. How many stages are there? 5? I don't remember. Like 20 when everyone has like 2 or 3. Something like that. Because when everyone has almost maximum, it's 80. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. I'm at 980? Wait, how? Wait. Should we go again to get 100? Wait, I'm at 980? I think I already have gold on this map. But look at that. I don't think I need 9s, do I? I think I start at 600. Wait, hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure I'm only missing gold on like 2 maps. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, maps mode's a minute. I can just check in game. I could just check in game. I was gonna check on the app, but got booted out anyway. I didn't even realize we were that high. How'd we not get a hazard level max? Oh yeah, let's check if I'm at... I think I have it on this map. Say we're on badges. Gold. Yeah, I have gold. We're good. That was? I wasn't looking? Okay, I guess I just didn't hear the noise. I wasn't looking. I don't look at the start of the rounds. That was too... Oh, that's what you said. Oh, boy. Well, I never read the messages at the end, because they always just say, good job if you get more than 100. I didn't realize this was little. We got 2 freebies on hazard level max. I didn't realize. How many hazard level maxes did we get today? Was that the only one? Because I don't look for the first 20 seconds of a round. I'm on my phone usually. The first 20. And that time I was looking at the person you suggested, which I think we are gonna raid him. So he passes the vibe check. Oop. I swapped my monitor to the wrong input. I swapped it to DVI instead of DisplayPort. That win got you. That's crazy. I didn't even... We were winning a lot. That was surprising. Alright, I appreciate him for showing up today. I broke it. Hold on. There you go. There you go. Here's the message. You don't have the right message. Here's the description on the Discord. Remember, the email you have to buy is this one. It's 80 points, and it's the first raid message you are copying, not the second one. Unless, you know, you've paid me $100 in bits, because the second one is bit emotes. No one has done, so you know what applies to none of you. It's the first one. Alright, I should probably check for tomorrow. Oh, I didn't even type in the /raid thing. Oops. Got to. Oh, yeah, okay, now what was I gonna do? Alright, I was gonna check the schedule so I can tell you guys what's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow is more Thief Gold, which is the first Thief game plus DLC. And then Friday is Splatoon, and then Saturday it says Atlas, but we're doing Arc because we finished Atlas. So yeah, I might miss one of those streams, but I'm definitely not missing the Splatoon stream because it's golden rotation. Like, I swear, if I'm on the best phone call of my life with my friend, I'm still gonna turn him down to play gold rotation because I want to. He can wait. Anywho. No, he doesn't like... I've asked him a few times if he wanted to be on stream. He says no. He doesn't play Splatoon, so he'd just be like talking. I've asked him a few times. He said no. I would though. I would just invite him on. Trust me, half of the streams I've missed is because I'm on a call with my friend and I don't want to get off it. That's most of the streams I've missed in the past few months. So if he wanted to go on stream, I would have streamed while he was on a call. Guaranteed. Anywho. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, where's OBS? I lost it. There it is.